Ah, 7, you even beat Bob. Shush, I'm not here yet. I'm doing well. I've got a few things planned today. Welcome, Witches and Wizards. Hope you're all doing well. 7. It's good to see you. Yeah, I've been playing around with a few things behind the scene. We've got a couple of names to put past a few people. I'll let you know them now, 7, but we won't decide on them until a little bit later when there's a couple more people. I needed a name for the realm that we've made. So, in the Astral, I'm stuck between two names. And obviously, if other people have other names they want to add, my ears are very much open. But I've got Iskander, because it's a very powerful name. But I know it's going to sound very similar to Alexander, so that's a bit here or there, or that's like my only problem with that word. The other one is Aurora, because I've always wanted to see the auroras. You usually have to be really close to the north or south hemispheres of the world, and it's those really pretty colours in the sky at night that you can see in aurora. And it kind of it lets you know where this realm is really well. And then so the Greek gods have Olympus, the floating mountains, so Aurora or Iskander would be their Olympus. And then they've also got a name for their main gods, which they're called, I think it's called the Pantheon, like their Pantheon, which is the initial gods. that created man. And it's in the chat. I'd go with Aurora. It is a nice name. It's definitely a nice name. I'll see, because people might come up with other ideas as well. But for the main 12 gods, and this might go over some people's heads, but I love the Almighty Dozen. So Almighty, it's a direct reference to God or gods. And then dozen it's more of an English term, so I don't know if you're gonna know it, Seven. But a dozen, you usually say a dozen of eggs, and it's a box of 12 eggs. So the Almighty Dozen. That's what we're going with, or that's at least what's in my head for now. I've written it down as like in my side notes. Also, I was thinking about the belief system for my magical world, my gods. And you get like very hard magic systems and very soft magic systems in world building. Hard magic systems can be, if you've ever watched Avatar: The Last Airbender, well, everything is determined by the element you control. Everyone can, apart from Avatar himself, everyone can only use one element, whether it be fire, water, air, or earth. And you are limited by that element. Now, there is still scope for tapping into unknown. So there's a young earthbender that ends up tapping into metals as well, because metal is just refined earth. And so metal bending comes out of earth bending, but a water bender would never be able to touch earth, let alone metal. Oh, you've got to do elements. It's hard though, because I think I'm gonna have to go for a soft system. Now, a soft system is something like Lord of the Rings. Gandalf literally does whatever he wants whenever he needs to. His theory is, I'm always there at the right time, and this doesn't mean he fixes every problem, but if he is there, there's not a lot his magic can't do. The same with Harry Potter. No one really knows how wands work. They just do. And once you've mastered that art, you can then just use magic. Now, I don't want it to be that vague. I don't want it to be, yeah, the gods just have magic. Hence, so in terms of the magic we've seen so far, I think soft magic, since I guess hard systems more relate to Earth. We could do a hard system, but we wouldn't be able to use the elements. Because, so for instance, the magic we've already seen is shape-shifting. Ted was able to grow wings. What else we've got? Oreo is able to reach supersonic speed when he needs to. Susan is able to heal when she is just around. Just trying to think what else. What else have we covered? I feel like Steven doesn't really have any magical abilities. He's just a squirrel that goes around having fun. AP, welcome in. And I think the catalyst, because I want it to be a system that us humans can tap into. And I think my system, my belief system, I want it based on faith or belief. And I'm thinking, the reason I bring this up today is I want to do Sage. There's still a few people that I want to cover. Like, I'm really excited to do Lily. I really want to see what the war between Jessica and Susan is. But I want to do Sage because I feel like this is going to explain where magic comes from. Grace, welcome in. Yes, by all means, join the queue. So she's balance and faith, and I think the animal we're going to go for is, well, in my mind, I'm split between a turtle or a koi fish. I mean, that stands for nothing these days because we had a bull and a butterfly for Oreo and they turned into a panda. But we will be starting today with the Reiki session on the god. Now, so when I say faith, if a system that I saw where this worked, there's two of them. There is the orcs in Warhammer, where if enough of them believe, it just happens. But it requires numbers. It's the same way that a lot of people use the prayers of the Bible, even though they are not religious, because so many people have used them. They have gained, they're basically entities of their own. They hold the power of everyone that has said it. And that's kind of orc energy, which is you just brute force it. You go, if enough people believe, you would have to make a call. It's true. This is just an idea. Like that I want to take parts of. I don't like the numbers thing, but it's more the belief in yourself. And so the other magic system that I saw, if anyone's seen Hunter x Hunter, it's an anime. And the magic system in that is so it's called auras, and there's 5. It's actually quite a hard system, like in terms of magic. And I can't, it's been so long since I've watched it, but there's 5 main sources of power that you can be born with. You can be a manipulator, you can be a conjurer, you can be like a booster. So for instance, boosters can like make their fists really strong, can harden their body. They can basically upgrade parts of their body. Summoners can physically summon a weapon and use it. Conjurers are more people that can use illusions to distract people. There's specialists that kind of have their own ruling, and there's one more that I can't remember. But whatever out of the 5, so if you're a specialist and this is conjuring and this is boosting, then you've got 100% control of summoning, and then you've got the boosting and conjuring that you're about 70% capable in. And I absolutely love that system, and it's all based on your own aura. The stronger your aura, the stronger your power. Therefore, if you have complete faith in yourself, if you completely trust yourself, hence, obviously the gods have complete trust in themselves. So the moment Ted needed wings, he had wings. Now, due to us being on a physical plane, the way I want this to work is not so much it working physically through us. Like, a lot of things are set in stone on Earth. But one of the things I've always said just in my practices is that we have free will over our mind, and our mind is what creates our world. With a strong enough belief, you will be able to tap into the gods' mentality, and you'll be able to live the way they do. You could choose Stephen, for instance, and by trusting what flows through your head, you'll find yourself traveling, you'll find yourself exploring and enjoying everything around you, even if it's not who you thought you were. I feel like that's the easiest magic system I can think of. We'll see if it works. And again, we won't, it was just something I've been thinking about. We won't truly cement any of this until all 12 gods, because we don't know the powers. Like, I don't have a clue what the god of war is going to be able to do. Does he just smite people? Or is he more tactical? We'll see. So we'll get everyone's abilities first and then find out how the magic system ties into it. Imagination is how magic works, like a dream, exactly like a dream. It's almost like world building in your head. Grace, we're starting with a Reiki session today. So I will get to your question, but we start with the 27-minute Reiki session every morning. But let's get on to today's session. I just wanted to bring all of these things up, and now you've heard it, we can get on into today's session. But yeah, imagination is hugely powerful. That's almost the way the orcs work in Warhammer. They just they want things to work, and then they do. I think war is. Do you? Do you purposely use words I can't read? Sentence. Welcome in, by the way. I think war is synonymous with death in the tower. I don't want that to be the case. Because I do have a god for death. And I want war to stand more for the power to take action, not so much for it to be the change that comes from that action. If you understand what I mean? Not to be rude, but can we get on with the Reiki? I have work into this. Yes, we can. It's only 27 minutes and you're first in the queue back. We will get to you in 2 hours. But go on, why not? Let's jump into it. Reiki is not in hiding man. So, first of all, before we start, today's session is going to be on Sage. Sage is either the female turtle or female koi. We're going to see what comes up. They are the god of balance and faith, and I believe so far that they live in the floating mountains. The floating mountains. Sassy Taurus. No, Taurus is, I think Taurus was more represented by Ted. That quite strong figure of success and prosperity. So Sage is most likely like Libra energy. Oh, that you were talking to. Sorry, my bad. And so, I will guide us through relaxing our bodies, And then I want you just to see what comes up in terms of who Sage is, where they have been, and what they are doing now from the beginning of time to now. Don't worry about everything, but just see what comes up. So, find somewhere comfortable to lie down or sit down. Let's begin by engaging our breath. Starting at the crown of our head, all the way to our jaw, let's allow our head to relax. Allow your neck to relax. Allow your shoulders to drop down by your side. Allow your biceps and triceps to relax. Allow your forearms to relax. Let your hands and fingers completely relax. Allow your chest and upper back to relax. Your organs and your spine relax. Allow your abs and your lower back to relax. Your hips relax. Your quads and your hamstrings relax. Your calves relax. Finally, your feet and your toes completely relax. Now allow your mind to focus on Sage, the god of faith and balance. If your mind begins to wander, use your breath to come back to this session. And let's begin. So, Sage is a koi mermaid. She's also got this really cute hair shark. And she was the first one to discover how the magic in this world happens. She came into this world and immediately plunged into the sea. Being a koi mermaid, this was not a problem. But all the other gods were able to travel on land with ease, or in the air. Those that could fly, and yet she desired balance. She desired that everything was equal, and yet the only thing that needed to be equal was this moment. Her thoughts, her ambitions, her dreams for the future do not equate to balancing this moment in time. And so as a koi, she desired to walk, she desired to fly. And so she used the very cord of fate as a slingshot. In the moment, if you need like an elastic band to show this. If you imagine this moment being recorded, if you truly believe something to be wrong in this moment, if you do not like the situation you are in, and we're not talking again about desires for the future, this has to be now. You start bending that cord. You start pushing away from balance. And so magic in this world happens through the letting go, or through having faith of what's on the other side. And so Sage now lives in the floating mountains, still very much as a koi fish, but the only thing that allows her to fly and weed between these mountains is her faith. If she was to lose faith for even a moment, she would fall to the sea below her. I'm trying to think how that would work for us. So, for example, with the other gods, when Ted grew wings to collect the stars, it was his desires, it was his need in this moment. allowed him to bend the fabric of fate. And then he grew wings and was at balance again. You could see magic almost as a tool to keep the world exactly where it needs to be, to keep it on course. It never seems to be a problem that something magical had happened, because the end result in that moment was balance. Things were getting done, things were changing and moving forward. And so out of all the gods, Sage is the one with most control over it. Now, we do have a god of fate. So it's almost like they're going to be above the magic itself. Or they don't even have to think or push themselves to a limit to tap into that magical boundary. And so the reason humans pray to Sage it's not for change, it's faith. It's being able to tap into what's meant to happen. And for a lot of people, what's meant to happen is very magical. It does require you to let go of a lot of the wants in your future. It forces you to surrender to your end goals, and yet to be able to change everything you need to now. Because when it comes to human beings, all they have is the present moment. Maybe this is the reason they are better at using the magic than we are, because even though we live in the present moment, it is very easy to be distracted by the future or the past, whereas wherever the god's mindset is, it is what they live. If they are thinking of the past, they are also in the past, and therefore they are still present. And therefore can hold on to their faith. What does living in the present moment even mean? I think the easier question to answer is, what are your worries and concerns? Or what is it that you feel like needs to be done. And then to live in the present moment would be to just look at what we know. For instance, you may be worried about a job interview coming up, and yet in this moment that job interview is not happening. And so it does not apply to the present moment. It means being present in the moment. It's a good question. Maybe a question I'll have to ask Sage when we get into that later on. Did anyone else have any visions or stories? Because all I saw was how she tapped into magic, because it was obviously always there. The same way that Newton didn't invent gravity, the apple hit his head and then gravity started. No, it was always there. And therefore all of us, magic is all around us. It's just whether we're willing to tap into it. I can see the future, but that happens for us as humans in the present moment. So I was meditating yesterday and I visualized the fallen angel. I was asked if it was me, and the answer I got was everyone. And I don't know what to do with this information. I dreamed it. Let me finish this Reiki session and I'll come back to your sentence. Oh no, that was Taco, sorry. Yeah, I'll get back to that because it's an interesting topic. If I could meditate, I could rule the world. I saw people being moody the last couple of days. I thought I'm immune to that phase, but then I realized I'm zoning the fuck out. And I'm not thinking anything IRL. I've noticed there's been a little bit of tension in the air recently. But let's finish. Let me just summarize what I've seen here. So Sage is a koi mermaid. She was thrown into the sea from the beginning of time, and it was her need and her will that snapped her out of her situation, that propelled her, that allowed her to tap into the magic to fly, to glide through air itself. It was because in that moment she was so far away from, or her reality was so far away from what she perceived to be her true fate, that the magic around her put her back in balance with her current path. And so she remains today flying around the floating mountains in the sky through faith alone. And if anyone was ever to truly distract her and allow or break that faith that she has with this magic, she would fall to the very sea below her. by praying to Sage, we can very quickly change our mind on feelings that have felt cemented for us. But I think that's a good start. Let me, I tell you what, let me jump onto Pinterest as well and see if we can sorry, I was looking up Iskander earlier on. Did I spell quite wrong? No, this is not what I saw. I mean, I've got to be careful. Why are all of these women nude? Did I spell it right the first time? Can you imagine being rich? I guess I can. I hope I don't get banned for showing some of these photos. I tell you what, let me, because I'm gonna get in trouble. Let me look off screen, and I'll let you know if I see the image I saw in my head. Because I also saw like a baby. Oh, this one's actually really nice. Yeah. Right, have a look at this. That's the closest image. Of what? Let me save it and I'll add it to the Discord later on. Let me come out. Ooh, there we go. Right, for those of you on YouTube, when I upload this, if you enjoyed, do like and subscribe, it's much appreciated. Let's get into today's tarot readings. Barakat, what is your question? I'm going to upload that to Discord right now. Also, let me read what Barakat said. Whenever I successfully use my imagination, strange supernatural shit starts happening 10 out of 10 times. Visions of the future, hyperpathy, imagination downloads, telepathy, messages, etc. But to use it, I have to relax, and I can never ever relax. So there's always a catch. That's why I believe imagination is the key to magic. Can you imagine me being rich? Sentence, I'm watching a video on a Mexican that has an Indian in India trying food, and he said the food was so spicy. How spicy does it have to be for a Mexican to find it spicy? Avoid anything, even mildly spicy if I can. I love spicy food. I'm too old for spicy food. My ass is not gonna have a good time. Yeah, I love spice. Oh, just throw it at me. Like, I'll never go crazy. Like that time I ordered the hottest spice from Nando's, that was a mistake. It was really spicy. But like a good hot curry, like just give me a little bit of yogurt next to it, and I will enjoy the whole of it. Like I put chili flakes, I put hot paprika in almost everything I make. But I think like food needs a little kick sometimes. Can I get a reading? For all of those that want to join the queue, by all means join the queue. The queue is open now, and we're going to start the readings now. I didn't actually write down the summary for Sage, so the understander of magic. I mean, Sage is almost making me think that the world's not fated. That if you believe something strong enough in the moment, and so it's all, from what I just saw, trying to manifest your future does nothing. You have to be manifesting now. It's the same, it's like the people that are like, oh yeah, I really want to do a 30-day challenge and meditate, but I'll start next weekend. No, start now. Because if you're going to start something, if you're going to manifest something in the future, it will always be the future. Yeah, but I've tried that in the past, Seven, and it's very easy to convince yourself that in the future I'm gonna have money, and I can believe that that is how I feel now. But there's a difference between that and actually having faith that your reality's already changed. Vox, yeah, just exclamation mark join. Fresh bread plus milk. I want to say her belief was stronger than faith. There's 3 people at the moment, and there's also some people over on YouTube. Cool. Thank you for the follow, Vix. Kefir? I hate kefir. My mum loves that stuff. I can't stand it. It's like, if you like yogurt and things like that, have I run? That's like a lovely sweet and salty mix. It's a little bit watery, so it's not like drinking yogurt just straight from a carton, I guess. But yeah, kefir, it's because it's like it's got that sourness, like the yogurt's gone off, and I know it's meant to be fermented yogurt, but yeah, no, not for me. So if I haven't said welcome in everyone. Batica, I did see your question. Can I ask my question now? And make it a curious spread. I gotta rush to work. What was your question? What is my potential and why am I, and who am I truly? How will I be? This is more than one question, but okay. What is my potential? And who am I truly? How will DMT help me reach my full potential and align me with my true identity once I start using it? Hopefully, if everything goes down smoothly. The sentence, I'm actually quite for DMT. You have to be in the right place. And Baskat's been talking about this for long enough that I trust that he's done his research. I don't know if he's doing it legally or not. Now that if it is illegal, I will say that I don't recommend going against the law. But having said that, there is I saw something, I think last week, that they've started doing medical research and physically practicing DMT to patients, and they've already had quite a lot of success with it. I think that was in America, where like the first states are starting to legalize it. They haven't actually legalized it in America yet, but it's something they're working towards. Right, Batica, let's see what comes up. I'm not expecting all of these answers, all your questions to be answered, but we will see what comes up. How will DMT help me reach my full potential? Alright, we're starting with the Magician reversed. It's going to be quite easy for you to take off in terms of using DMT, because we aren't aligned with who we're meant to be. Even subconsciously, we've got the 9 of Cups, so you've been too relaxed for too long, and it's gonna be even though it's gonna be friendly, even though with the Page of Cups, you will be guided through this. Now, if you are doing this alone, whether it's your higher self or just your research that you've done in the past, you've got enough information to enjoy the DMT, to understand that it is your friend and it's not here to attack you. But we've also got the Knight of Wands. You're expecting too much of it, and to be honest, it's not that you won't get everything you desire. Apo, welcome in. And Matter as well, welcome into the queue. I want you to set your expectations lower. Because if you're expecting your world to be flipped upside down, which I'm going to be honest, it is. But if you're going in with your socks already blown off, well, they can't blow off again. What I really want is it to help me activate my imagination. With that, I'll do the rest. Yeah, I need you to let go of this desire. It's the idea of, I hope your dreams don't come true. Because the universe has a bigger plan for you. We've got the Knight of Wands. Your motivation is flawed. You put it this way: what is your motivation for having the power to fix the world? I agree with AP, but I wouldn't say that's the problem. Didn't hear the last bit, sorry. What will you do with great power? Yeah, that's not how happiness works. Put it this way, I wouldn't be surprised if the DMT helps you find happiness. It will give you what you're looking for without giving you what you want. Everyone wants to come up to the cure of cancer. Fuck it then. As in, it's not worth it. Or I'll just take happiness. You've already joined the queue 3 times. Are you still joining the queue? I'll take power. That's the problem. Is you're too naive right now to be gifted with the power you desire. I think you might have the purpose of drugs in occult spiritual backgrounds. You should work on your visualization and such before experimenting with drugs. Not use drugs as a way to work on that. You should also be in a very good place mentally. 1 year of therapy is recommended when diving into this kind of practice. Again, I don't want to be giving drug advice on this channel. That's not why I'm here. So I'm going to stick to like what the cards say. But what they are saying is the power you desire, you will not do good things with. But the happiness you desire is very much in your control. You'll be able to use a lot of what you get out of this. Welcome in, Uriel. I wonder this piece from. Now, don't get me wrong. In terms of the visualizing stuff, it will help. But I would first of all be happy, Because if you're not happy with yourself, you can imagine what ridiculous and power hungry things you will do with the power you have. Your angel card. We have affection. Right, I want you to treat this DMT like it's a friend. Like it's a buddy. It's got a will of its own. And it will be monitoring you. It will be very attentive and know whether you are ready for the power you desire. And so I want you to give it as much respect as it is going to give you. Put it this way, in terms of to get the most out of this, to get the most potential out of this DMT, you need to give it that much respect back in return. It sounds weird, but I want you to go in going, let me help you as well. The bottom line, at least I'll get the DMT. Looks like it. Definitely looks like it. I understand exactly what you mean. Awesome, Datka. I do hope that helps. I am going to have to say at some point, Datka, you need to stop asking and just experience it. But I know you're going to be fired up until it comes, so. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a couple more questions. Just do it. 1 or 2 months for it to revive. Vaticat, you've already forgotten what I told you. Oh wait. I can't remember what you said. I can't remember if you said 2 months to 2 to 8 months. Or 2 to 8 weeks. So I told you it's gonna be more on the longer side of things. Two weeks to 2 months. Yeah, so it's gonna be more like 2 months. But yeah, should arrive. 7 as well. Let me add you to the Discord. Oh, while I'm here, let me add Sage. Upgraded my social speaking. Nice. Alright, we want a chakra reading 7. I now finally understand that no one has to believe anything I say. It's their choice. I have to respect that. Credit to you. I was expecting that to take longer. We'll see if it comes across in practice, but the words you're saying are nice. You know, I get proud sometimes. All right, 7. We're looking a little rough to start with because we're starting with the 2 of Swords. This is your ground chakra. This is where we feel secure within ourselves, and there is an element of fear. There is it's weird because I feel like we should be grounded, and yet we're just not sure about something, and yet I can't put my finger on what it is. Because even when we move up to your sacral, so this is your creativity, your imagination, you have loads of it, but you're not able to tap into it. And so once again, we should be grounded, we should be very creative, and yet our fear to tap into them, the fear to use the very foundation under us, makes no sense. The 7, your solar plexus, the 3 of Swords. Your motivation, we are very free moving, we are moving forward with ease. The chakra's doing very well. It does point to the idea of us celebrating other people. Hence why we're not focusing on ourselves, because we don't have a foundation of our own. And then we've got the heart chakra, which again, we go back to the reverse cards. It's the 6 of Cups. Our past has caught up with us. And I think the easiest way to fix the problem we're in is to prove to our inner child that they are safe, that they are looked after, and that they are prioritized. Because we have great intentions, we have a solid foundation, we have amazing creativity. Even your throat chakra, the Knight of Wands, sorry, the Knight of Swords, this is free thinking. This it's Gemini, so it's very playful. And so the words you're saying are amazing, but your actions don't align with what your thoughts are saying right now. And so I need you to speak directly to your inner child. There's a little experiment you can do where you write a message to your inner child with your dominant hand, whether you're right or left-handed. Write down everything you've ever wanted to say to your 5-year-old, your 10-year-old self. Let them know how far you've come since then. And then I want you to reply with your non-dominant hand. Maybe I'll try it. That's the problem. The maybe is the problem. We need to get over that fear. Then we have the third eye. Intuitively, we don't really want to tap into our subconscious. There have obviously been problems with our past self, and tapping into our subconscious may bring those things back up. but we struggle to move forward without doing so. So this is quite literally, this is a cry to accept everything that has happened in your past. Because the final card is the Sun. It's hard to have a new dream when there are old ones that were never realized, or that maybe in this circumstance you completely forgot. Spiritualist, welcome in. Your dragon card. We have the orange dragon. Brings your soul, family, and community together. Spread belonging, warmth, and oneness. Bring people everywhere together. I feel like this is your future message. Like what happens after the moment you communicate with your inner child. You'll have that freedom to do everything with your new soul family. Pro, thank you for the sub. 7, thank you very much. Pro, if you wanted to leave the queue and rejoin, subs do have priority in the queue. You would actually be in the same position, but it would stop other subs from overtaking you. It's the same. Vex, you might want to do the same because you're now following. So, technically, you were before Spiritualist. So I'll put you back in front of Spiritualist if you rejoin the queue. Is there anything I missed? Uriel, you're next. What's your question? If someone challenges what I say, I will do everything I possibly can to skip, to keep stuff civil. But please promise to back me up if someone suddenly loses their call at me. Uriel, the rules apply to everyone. If someone becomes aggressive to the community, that is the only way you get timed out on this channel. I shall do my best not to taunt, not to instigate, not to demand that someone believes me. Yeah, no, that's really cool. You've changed. Why am I fourth in the queue? Yeah, Vix, it's because, so subs have priority, and then followers have priority over that. Perfect. Like I said, I got another upgrade. Lady, welcome in. Pixie, welcome. Good to see you. Alright, what was your question, Uriel? I'm just waiting for when will everyone believe me? Yeah, no, I love this community. You're all very helpful. And so for those of you over on YouTube, if you can jump over to Twitch, you will get into the queue faster. But if you're patient, I will get you eventually. Gates, welcome. Right, I know it will be good. I asked another reader to find out, but I wish to know the answer of next week's events for me on Twitch. Sorry, the what? Did I misread that? But I wish to know the nature of next week's events for me on Twitch. Some ramen. Perfect. All right. And an oracle card. So your antics over on Twitch, or the nature. Sorry. We're starting with the Queen of Wands. Sorry, no, we're starting with the Queen of Pentacles. It's reversed. We feel like we can't do this alone anymore. This does explain the nature of this upgrade, where we're all in this together. And then that's followed by the Seven of Pentacles. We aren't there yet though. Now, whatever this upgrade was, we've got the Five of Wands. This is very positive towards the actions you have already taken, and that it will bring about a new phase. But your answer is the Five of Wands, so there are still going to be arguments. There is still going to be that fiery temper within yourself, and it's not a bad thing. Oh, Gates, thank you for the follow as well. Gates, did you sub? Thank you. But yeah, there's still going to be that fiery temper within you. A lid on that fire. Uriel, the card's reversed. Don't hold your breath on that one. And it's something that it is okay. The fact that you've accepted what you already have is huge leaps and bounds from what I was expecting of you this far. What is it? 2 weeks now? Maybe 3 weeks since you've been on this channel? But that lid is still loose. Yes, you've very much got a lid on it. The Five of Swords is very positive towards you getting better, and it's your actions leading to better things. From Fizz. Oh, nice. Cool. And so, I just don't want you to worry if you do explode again. A week is a very long time, and all it sometimes takes is for you to wake up on the wrong side of the bed, for all your hard work, for it to just go out the window. Now, that is not the case, but that is how you will feel. So let's have a look. Yeah, stimulation. You are still very hot-blooded. Anger, rage, these things come with you, Uriel. And I don't want you to suppress who you are. And so if you can keep it bottled up, that is an amazing step towards your future. And one day, whether it is the 6 months from now or whenever it is in the future, you will have full control over it. But for now, I just want you to make sure you're not beating yourself up if that lid does pop off. I hope that helps, Uriel. Wow. I can't believe it. Are you sure this is Uriel? I'll take all the advice I can get. That's a 180-degree turn. The world's first fire of God Blender. Uriel's a cat. I hope that helps, Uriel. Yes, we're making leaps and bounds. Twitch should be absolutely fine for you next week. But if you do find your temper feeling like it's about to explode, I don't want you to beat yourself up for it. That's what prolongs the anger. There's nothing wrong with being angry. Let it out, move on. Better, your question. What is the thing I need to understand or to say that I'm not saying? Context. Bad sore throat that keeps coming back despite doctors and 2 rounds of penicillin in the last week. From past experiences, it usually means there's some that's a big word, symptomization at play, but I don't understand what this is about this time. Yeah, I always promise, if you're in the queue, if it gets late into the stream, I do close the queue to make sure I get through everyone. But yeah, don't worry, I will get to you eventually. But yeah, let's have a look. Now, I'm not going to talk about the health side of things just because I can't, but we can have a look at the spiritual aspects of why your throat is still sore. Yeah, it's definitely something you're doing. Your answer's the 7 of Swords. You've quite literally stabbed yourself in the back. We've got the Destiny card as well, that you don't feel like you're on the right path. And yet I feel like that's the problem, is that you feel like you're not on the right path because your positive is the Justice card. Everything is as it's meant to be. And therefore, every time you fight to change... I was breaking down the word. Oh, what did you say? Somatization. Yeah, that still doesn't help. Still can't read it. And so when we're speaking about the throat, it's usually we're speaking about lies. We are lying about our situation. And so the best way to turn this situation around is just see the light of your situation. What is going for you, not what's going against. Hence the Destiny card reversed is you going, everything is against me. The universe is spiting me, when with the Justice card, you are not looking at the positives. You refuse to accept what you do have. It wouldn't surprise me if your throat feels immediately better. If you just spoke the words, I'm fine. I have exactly what I need. Now, mantras are very easy to counter. So we need to believe what we are saying. For instance, the amount of people I know that will wake up every morning, stand in front of a mirror and be like, I am beautiful, I'm wise, I'm wealthy, this, that, the other. And then something bad will happen and go, it's always my luck that this happens. Well, you've just countered and nullified everything you've just said. So I need you to be positive towards yourself, and then I want you to make sure anything that counters the reality that you deem to be true is removed. I hope that helps. It must have been cute. Inner voice, welcome in. No idea he was just there, but there was a shiny white dude with long blonde hair. And, who are we talking about? Who are we talking about? Oh, is sentence a tall, skinny white... Wait. Not a tall, skinny white dude. Oh yeah, a tall, skinny white dude with long blonde hair. Go on, Taco, what's your question? I was hoping for insight into my meditation experience yesterday. God, yeah, remind me what you said earlier, because it was quite an interesting topic. I should also say, I stream 4 days a week, 5 if we don't do the Friday, if I'm not in the market on Friday. And for all of you who are subbed, once a week you can upgrade your reading to a Curio spread or a chakra reading. Everyone gets one question a day, and if you did need multiple questions, the only way to rejoin the queue is either to use your points on the channel or to jump onto the Coffee account and pay for a second reading. I'm a bit underweight, so skinny part is true. White blonde hair is wrong, but it is long. Rap Taco, I visualized a falling angel. Asked if it was me, and the answer I got was everyone. Is it me? No, it's everyone. I felt like I was communicating with some kind of angelic being. I visualized a giant with white wings spreading out in front of me at the end of the meditation. Let's have a look. They were definitely angelic. We've got the Justice card, even reversed. This is someone lawful. This is someone from the heavens. It is reversed though, so it doesn't have to be an angel as such. But in terms of your answer, you're not ready for the truth. We're starting with the Nine of Wands. If he'd said, or if the angel or whatever you saw turned around and went, yes, you are an angel, you would not have believed it. You would have gone, yeah, okay, and turned away. I was focusing on ramen. I had ramen yesterday. Me and my wife had a bit of a date. We went to Wagamama's and had some ramen. It was really nice. And we had those like puffy dumplings as well. That was really nice. Sorry for being quiet. I am currently lurking. Oh, not a problem. No, don't worry about lurking. So, Taco. Your negative. Well, all three of these cards are fire signs, and it's all you're not ready for the truth. And so by saying everyone, they allowed you to experience that acceptance of you are divine in your own right, without putting you on the spot, without putting you on a pedestal. You can take it as a compliment that whoever spoke to you didn't think you were egotistical. But yeah, did you meet someone from the heavens? Yeah, you did. Yeah, I definitely don't think I'm an angel, by the way. So they wanted you, put it this way, this dream was just them sowing the seed. They were just sowing that idea that there is almost an angel inside of you, yet to reveal itself. Well then, I'm not going to meet you in the astral world. I'm too scared. Lost your child. Who is the hottest chick in the chat? One of you remote viewers out there. That's a weird question to ask, and not one I'm gonna answer myself. James, that's the kind of stuff it's better not to say out loud. Oh, that's a nice idea. What a nice angel. Thank you so much for the reading. Thank you, Taco. Right, Gates. I don't know how to say your name. No one taking your bait. I see Cop as an earth angel for sure. I'll summon you? That's a weird concept. Can we summon humans? Like, we've tried summoning angels, we've accidentally summoned demons, we've summoned dead people, but can we summon living humans? Can we summon ramen? For me, a chakra reading, please, if possible. Yeah, let's have a look. We talked astral world, Curio. I believe 100% that's a real thing. Was I part of the conversation? Like, I actually watched something, and it was I've started putting CBBS on for Titan when he's eating, so he can get distracted. For those of you wondering, Titan's he's 10.5 months now. And like, he gets very distracted. He tries to climb out of his armchair or like his food seat, I guess, when he's eating his food, and it gets very messy. So I've been putting on the TV, and one of these kid shows was like, you get a book and you can step into the book and then you enter this world. And so this guy entered this book and someone else was reading the same book somewhere else. So they met up and they were talking to each other. But when he came out of the book later that day, and then saw his friend knew nothing about the experience, even though the friend also saw the other one in the book at the same time, but they both had separate experiences. You're not a vampire, right? Then we're all fucked. I'm not a vampire, don't worry. What are we doing here? It's not a cleansing as such. We are just checking. I'm just letting you know what state your chakras are in. I will basically get to see the story of your chakras right now. And so a lot of people, or like the biggest thing you can take away from this is like what's the worst chakra you've got at the moment, and then you can work on that. Or even some people can look at what there is to appreciate in this moment if they've got some really positive chakras. This is actually really good. Alright, I'm gonna tell you now, your worst chakra, your solar plexus, your motivation. And yeah, I don't think it's a problem. It's almost like we were forced to be patient now. But let's work our way through it. Or just... It's directly connected to the multiverse, meaning you can actually meet up with your alternative self. Make you curious, or just curious. I want to find out. Alright, I'll ask you in a minute, because I don't know if what you said in the voice was correct, or I'm just thinking things. Is First Kill good? Someone watched it, I've never heard of it. Alright, let's have a look at your chakras. We're starting with the Nine of Cups. This is someone that's very comfortable, that's found their peace. This is how you stay grounded. There can be chaos around you, and you're going, well, I'm fine. I have built my foundation to a point where I know it can't be knocked over. There is a little bit of resistance in progression, but it's not a bad thing in terms of your ground chakra, because you are very grounded because of this. But then we have your solar plexus. We have the Page of Wands. This is very fiery. You are very creative, but it's still in its... You don't use your creativity. There's an absolute journey out there that you are meant to be going down, and yet we're going not right now. Hence the Hangman. This is your motivational center, your solar plexus. The Hangman reverse. We refuse to take action. We refuse to go down a path that requires us to step away from our safety. Like, we have a safety net underneath us. You physically can't fall. but it also means there is no change. And at some point, if you're not willing to change, the universe will do it for you. So your heart chakra, this is connecting to those around you and also loving yourself. It requires you to delve in deeper. Again, the chakra's open. We could be doing this right now, and yet we refuse to work on ourselves because I almost feel like you see it as a chore. You don't want to be working. And then we have your throat chakra. We distract ourselves to avoid change. You are constantly talking about things that other people find appealing, things that you know will speed a conversation along. Again, the chakra's open, you are communicating freely. And yet, even though you know the truth, you refuse to speak it to those you don't want to know. Yeah, it seems about right. Stopping everything to recover. What needs recovering? This is an illusion. I'll get to it. But then we have your third eye. We have the Empress reversed. This is where things go downhill because the chakras aren't open. Your intuitive mind, the thing that's telling you what to do and where to go, is flawed. You're convinced that you are, in this circumstance, it looks like you're looking after yourself. And yet it's not the care you need. You know, you don't need to be motherly. You are way too connected to your feminine energy. And so it sounds weird, but I need you to tap into that masculine energy right now. I need you to just get tunnel vision and enjoy getting lost again. Because don't get me wrong, it's a lovely situation we're in where we can be comfortable and relaxed with everything that's going on. But we're avoiding the really low lows by also avoiding the really high highs. Like physically, because I hurt myself quite badly, so focusing was a little harder the past week with pain, but it's getting better now. That's why I wanted to check current state of where to start again. These cards are saying you're ready to start now. By all means, don't do anything that you feel like you physically couldn't do. But your final card, your crown chakra, the chakra that covers illusion, is the devil. You are telling yourself you're not strong enough. You are blinding yourself from the truth. So that you can be comfortable. Don't get me wrong, we don't regret what has happened. Finding comfort is more than what most people get. And I'm sure you've deserved every second of this, but we're now at the point where if you don't take action, the universe will do it for you. Your angel card. We have reward yourself. You've been giving a lot of yourself lately, and it's time for you to receive. Make the time to reward yourself in a meaningful way. This balance of giving and receiving is essential to keeping your energy, mood, and motivation at a constantly high level. I feel like that's gone against everything I just said. The only way to take that where it links with this reading is you need to give yourself something to look forward to in the future. Definitely a nice overview. It helps me to see the entire situation. Cool. No, I do hope that helps. Thank you. Is opposite from regular definitions. Vix, what's your question? Uriel, masculine energy equals overthinking shit. Be impulsive, stare at every female ass and no. You're doing so well, Uriel. Without realizing, everyone clearly sees you doing it. Dump your used clothes on the floor rather than putting them in the washing machine, etc. I mean, technically they are elements of masculine energy. But the way I like to see masculine energy is it's just where your attention is. And so masculine energy is very fixated on their goal, where they need to be in the future. Female energy is very present. They are I always go back to, I remember seeing an image of this like beautiful wavy stream being feminine energy and like a maze with sharp edges, and like you not there. If this is like part of the maze, no choices, nothing happens between point A and point B, but then you get to the end of that path and you know you have to turn right. That's massive. Yeah, I think it's on the Discord somewhere. Right, Vix, am I going to have anything spiritual related / psychic gift related with career in the future? Am I going to have any spiritual / psychic gift related career in the future? Also, am I ever going to a healing retreat? Let's see what comes up. That is two separate questions. So let me get this right. What question do you prefer? And let me know if the question is correct. Is your career gonna be spiritually focused and based on the gifts that you have? And the second question is, am I gonna go on a spiritual retreat? Your spiritual gifts come out whatever you're doing. Your ideal job is a bit being kind. The word's exaggerated. We're spreading ourselves way too thin in terms of what we think the world needs. And you'll find just using your gift alone may not be enough for you to also be able to sustain and earn enough money from it for it to be classed as a job. But your answer is the Seven of Wands, so your gifts will be essential to whatever you do. Now, for instance, whether you're a masseuse that knows Reiki, this is from personal experience, I don't turn my hands on. when I'm doing massage, the same way that I do when I'm doing a Reiki session, and yet my hands will naturally turn on. And so I'll be healing people's chakras while I'm giving them a massage, like accidentally. And this is what this positive is. It's the Six of Pentacles. You could be, I've been playing around with the idea of becoming a Vinman, because they end their days really early, so I'll still be able to stream. But even doing something that's very labor intensive, that is meant to be like one of the essential jobs, well, as long as I'm being present in the moment and communicating with the people I see, being friendly, lifting people's spirits, even just something as simple as a smile, your gifts, your spiritual essence will guide those around you. And so whether you find a spiritual practice that completely involves your gifts, or you do something more mundane, more for survival, I promise you your gifts will come through. Thank you very much. Spiritualist, what's your question? Like, ever kiss an archangel followed by your favorite expression? What on earth am I missing? Right, any manifestation advice for the new moon? How long have we got? It's not today, is it? I was actually just thinking about it this morning. I was like, I don't follow the moon as well as I should, but luckily I'm in a field that everyone around me does. Tomorrow I think. But yeah, this is exactly what I'm talking about. People just tell me the things I need to know. All right. I've heard it's not recommended. Is it an eclipse tomorrow? You don't usually do the manifesting on the new moon. The new moon, I find, is more for sowing the seed. I'd recommend your highest good. Alright, what should we manifest? To be honest, it doesn't look like there's anything that is in dire need of manifestation for you. We've got the Six of Swords, it's in the upright position. We are happily lost, and therefore can appreciate where we are. And then it's followed by the Eight of Wands. Not a lot needs to change. And then we have the answer being the Lovers. This is reversed. So let go of, I want to say, the love you have for yourself, which I don't think I've ever said before. Because it's going to change. I want you to seed a new type of love for yourself. We've got the Ego card here, so one that prioritizes yourself, or one that allows you to truly be selfish. And you won't, this is one of those things that, again, this is just the seed. I don't expect things to change over the new moon. My own intuition that I need to not manifest for a bit, but instead just remain completely open to what's coming my way, so I am free to provoke and respond as necessary. Honestly, that's perfect. Lottery time. But yeah, spiritual, I hope that helps. This is just a seed you can sow. This is not something to manifest. But yeah, not a lot needs to be done right now. Thank you. And Top, you're the final person in the queue over on Twitch. So if anyone else wanted to join the queue, now is the perfect time to do so. And also, those of you over on YouTube, let me know if you're here, because your time has come. Grace joined the queue a couple of times. Alright, I'll try and answer all the questions I can over on YouTube, because a few of them have answered their questions, but we'll see when we get to it. Go on, Top, what's your question? They break the stairway to heaven? What happened? I finish a reading and I try and catch up in chat and I'm just completely boggled. What's going on? Thank you, I'm here. Cool, let's have a look. Ugh. I'm not sure what I think about this hairstyle today. My wife was like, can I play with your hair this morning? So I let her put it into like a samurai bun. I don't usually do it like this because it like pulls on my hair. I like it, but it also looks weird. Like there's just hair coming out the top of my head for no reason. They don't need the internet. They were already wide. Like the stairway to heaven works by internet these days. It's connected to a power cord on Earth. Yeah, I don't know. Uriel stopped arguing with us, but he started arguing with the voices in his head. I need to go through 150 pages of first aid as a hypochondriac and pass the test. Will I do it? Okay. Hey, you know what? Yeah, you will. We don't have a lot of faith in ourselves with the magician as your mind. We feel like we're not wise enough, but we've got the King of Pentacles. When you decide to do something, it gets done. Simple as. We've got the Hierophant. You've also got people you can rely on to gift you a lot of the most crucial information. And your final card, the Ace of Pentacles, this will lead to something positive for you in the near future. So if you're taking an exam, I expect you to do well. I don't know, I haven't touched much of the script. I think you're going to breeze through it. I don't know how you're going to read 150 pages. That would honestly take me about 2 months to read. Like, I'm a really slow reader. The toilet shat itself? Again, who are you talking to? Yellow card. Yes. Oh my god. That's a brilliant emote to have as a mod. Again, it probably wasn't worth the yellow card, but it is funny. It's a hard thing to study for a hypochondriac. What is a hypochondriac? Is that just someone with an overactive mind? Its pictures also cool. I don't like strokes and stuff. Mango, welcome in. Jezza as well, welcome in. Month to month, I know. Yeah, no, this looks like it's going to be a piece of cake for you. Once you get over that initial shit, is this something I can actually do? And begin, it will flow easily. Perfect, that was the last person in the queue. So let's jump over to YouTube. Oh, why aren't you VIP? Right, Manson didn't ask a question. I'm just going to do one person on YouTube first. And then I'll get back to the queue over on Twitch, seeing that I did end the queue. I don't know if any of them are here. Diamond, have you written a question? No. Time for Alistar? Not yet. I've got something planned for today. We will be playing League later on, but I want to try something. Grace has given me their question. So let's do Grace first. And I think they are the only person that actually wrote their question down. So, what I should do to have a stable, committed relationship with someone compatible. You make it sound like you're not in a relationship at the moment. What should I do to have a stable, committed relationship with someone compatible? What should I do? I mean, I'm liking those numbers, Uriel. That's a lot of ones. But yeah, it's low. So, Grace, over on YouTube. RIP VIP. Are people trying to nick people's VIPs? Who was that? Who's trying to nick whose? Is Jezza's trying to nick Uriel's? What did they get? Jezza did a vibe check of 35. They don't take it. They don't get it. No one would have got it. Everyone's vibing too low. Mission failed. Good try though. Right, Grace. What should we do to have a stable and committed relationship? We're starting with the Four of Wands. This is someone with very high walls. This is obviously the first thing to remove. Also, we need to tap into our divine feminine side. We need to be, I almost want to say, erotic. It's all well and good having being very business minded. Your answer is all focused on work, and so we've probably become very self-reliant. We've probably become very self-sufficient. And yet, if you're trying to attract someone into your life, it's intimidating to say the least. And then on top of that intimidation, we have walls where we've probably been hurt in the past. And so, two pieces of advice: lower the walls, allow people in, and then secondly, become a little more flirtatious. Tap into that divine feminine side of yourself. And that will help you find the perfect relationship. Grace, I hope you get to see this at some point. And I hope that helps. Spike Boys second round. Are we doing it again? How many points you not got? Mango wants a meditation, mediumship reading. Perfect. Alright. Manta, let me know if you're there over on YouTube. Oh, Grace, you heard it. Awesome. Many blessings. Thank you. I was worried that you weren't here anymore. So thank you, Grace. Alright. We'll do the Mango reading first, and then AP, you'll be next, and then we'll see if those on YouTube are back. So AP, you'll be next, but first of all, Mango, I don't need a question, it's only if you have a question. But in terms of the mediumship readings, I just close my eyes and we breathe together and I tell you what I see. Are you there, Mango? Sounds good? Alright, follow the animation in the top right corner. We'll take 3 breaths together and then I'll get into it. Alright. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. And exhale. We need to upgrade our hobbies. Like in the olden days, I know grandparents who used to like collect stamps and stuff, and that's the first thing I saw. I saw someone licking a stamp and like putting it in their book. And yet, due to what they feel like they're doing, and due to these feelings of being productive, they're actually missing out on a lot right now. And so Mango, we need a new hobby. I'm not trying to say you collect Post-its and stuff like that, but we need to do something a little bit exciting. If I lose VIP, I'm doing everything in my power to become a mod. Which, uh, which version of me would you prefer? Touche. If you stick around for long enough that you've got that many points and you become a mod, by all means, become a mod. But just because you're a mod, just because it reduces the power my mods have of you, doesn't reduce the power I have over my mods. One person has become a mod and it was removed. So it can happen. But yeah, Mango, I hope that helps. Right, AP. Who was the removed mod? Hugo. Credit to them, they removed themselves. But so, a hobby, interesting. Probably painting. Is that your hobby at the moment? Or one you want to tap into? When I saw an exciting hobby, I was expecting something you can do with others. Hugo, no. Who is Hugo? You know them as Justin. Yeah, the one you had a bit of a tiff with. They've met, and it didn't go well. It didn't go well at all. No, I haven't done it since having been a kid. I wonder if there's like community art projects you could do. Like I know there's like Bob Ross events where it's like an art class. Something along those lines. But yeah, just keep it in mind, Mango. Find something just a little bit more exciting that's outside your comfort zone. It'll do you a world of good. Alright, AP, can you remind me what your question is? I think you need to be more specific about what. Oh god. That's the one. I want a reading about what messages I need right now. Dream, welcome into the queue. What messages do I need right now? This is a little bit aggressive. I'd be banned immediately. It's alright. I think I know how to check if people get banned, so I can unban. And it tells me if someone gets banned. So yeah, don't worry. Sentence will be mod of the year. Yeah. Yeah, he's already been mod of last year. Give it to you, or am I remembering wrong? No, that's the one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that happened. Chrome, welcome in as well. Right, AP. Yeah, these are really harsh. We've got the King of Wands, but it's reversed. We aren't owning up. We're not being the leader we should be right now. And you're negative. The Eight of Swords, I am not taking this as we're anxious, we're depressed. This is mind my language. But AP, you're being a little bitch. Now, the only reason I say this is because your answer holds huge potential. In terms of what you need to hear right now, It's get your ass off the ground so that you can be the leader you're meant to be, and so that you can be successful and have something to appreciate. I don't have a clue what's on your mind or what you need to be working on, but work, financial gain should be your main priority right now. I wouldn't say a fake victim, because this is something he believes. He does believe he's not got the potential to lead, but we need to snap out of it. Nice. But I hope that helps. Nom nom nom. I like that. Wake up, AP. Stop being a bitch, noted. Yes. Alright, Dream. Sorry, we're in the ASMR section, so this is meant to be relaxing. Thank you for the sub-sentence. I think that was the one you did yesterday. It's been a year? It will be a year. That's 11 months. That's... It's pretty cool. But yeah, you've probably been here for over a year. A general reading for today, please. General message for today. It looks like we're going to be working for our family, and there's nothing wrong with that. We're going to feel like it's an endless cause, but we can find purpose in it. The same way that if we forget to water our plants for too long, they die. That's the kind of reliance those around you have on you. And so whenever you're feeling down, whenever you're convinced that you're almost wasting your life, just remember that without you, Purple? Sorry, did I say Chrome? Oh, you want me to become the pet? Never mind. Okay. Purple, when you're feeling low, I just need you to remember that there are people that are only able to be here because of your patience and your hard work. You may not be a god, but there are people on this earth that treat you like one. And so at the very least, try to appreciate that. I hope that helps. Go on, let's become the pet. I think I'm gonna have to undo my hair. I'll try and keep my hair as is. I don't think I can do it. Oh yeah. How's that? I feel like There's like a guy getting strangled behind my headphones, but it's fine. It works. Kuwait. I can't make those noises. Don't ask me to make those noises. But yeah, Dream. I hope that helps. Just noticed the man bun. Are you vegan? I feel like that's racist. Could I get the True Black Tarot deck, please? Yeah, cool. What's your question? I want to mod my existence. Corky, welcome in. If you want to join the queue, you can. I hope you're doing well, Corky. Yeah, the queue's still open. So I should say, and I feel like I've forgotten to say this all day, it's my father-in-law's birthday today. He's going to be 80. And we're having a massive barbecue tonight. So I am going to have to end the stream slightly early. I'm going to aim for 4 o'clock. We usually stream for 6 hours and end at 4:30. So I'm going to try and finish around half an hour earlier than usual. And if we're quiet even just before then I'll happily close up just slightly before that as well. But yeah, we'll still have about a 5.5 hour stream. We're only 2.5 hours in, so we've still got about 3 hours. But yeah, there's still a couple of things I've got planned for today, so don't worry. But yeah, if you want to come back later on and I'm not on, you know why. Happy Curio dad-in-law. Thank you. We need a father-in-law interview. That's a bad idea. That's a really bad idea. He's honestly the cutest man. And he says things really cutely. Like, he puts P's where B's should be. He says biscuits, he says pisket. And he always starts like conversations. He goes, hello, how are you doing today? Like, it doesn't matter. You could have blood on your face and he'd still ask you, how are you doing today? But yeah, no, he's amazing. So we've got a barbecue tonight. That'll be nice. It's actually my brother-in-law. He's doing a full I haven't got enough room on this small camera. Like, he's doing a full lamb's leg on the barbecue. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be real good. So Chrome, what was your question again? Thank you for the reading again. Gotta get going. These chakra work. Waiting. No worries. Enjoy the rest of your day. I don't know how to say your name. Gads. If people don't like the way I say their names, because I always abbreviate them. Choo Choo, welcome in. Yeah, I always abbreviate names. I like to use the excuse that I'm dyslexic and I can't read. But yeah, if you don't like what I call you, by all means let me know what you would prefer. But I would prefer if the name you want me to call you is like in your name. Like, I've had people with like really funky names and they're like, yeah, my name's Steven, you can call me Steven. I'm not gonna remember that. I'm looking at your funky name. Right, my question is, what do I do when I come into a situation where I'm making a decision? Right now, I'm having a confusing issue rising up, and I have so many options and not sure which method to go with. Well, welcome in, Edwards and Courtney. calls me Lucky. Most call me Mango. I feel like I call you Mango as well. No, I ended up being top. Top G. I remember I didn't catch on for months about the dyslexia. I just thought you liked to understand questions more deeply by being slow. I mean, I read that so slowly. Yeah, no, it's because I'm a slow reader. It probably does help me. One of the things I noticed growing up is even though I was dyslexic, I had a natural ability to take in more on the page than most of my peers, even though I was technically reading less of it, because like I would completely miss sentences, and yet I'd understand the topic better. I think it was just because I was thinking while reading. People that read quickly, yeah, they forget the moment they're reading. Advantages. Alright, Chrome. So, difficult situation, and we're stuck on making the right decision. Honestly, the answer is the choice usually finds itself. We've got the moon, so you hate this decision because it has such massive implications and it's things that you cannot predict. Because the problem isn't us being moral. Official, welcome in as well. If we knew if what we were doing was good or bad, we'd always, I'm assuming, pick the better option. But it's due to this element of surprise, which makes us regret, that makes us try our hardest to be making the best decisions. But your answer is actually to let go of this need for perfection. Your need for the perfect answer is what's hindering you. And I need you to just believe in, ask yourself what would you like to do? If the situation isn't about you, what would you do in that situation? And go with your gut instinct. We've got the hermit. You've stopped listening and doing what you would usually do. And we claim that it's because we're righteous. We claim that it shows our strength, that we can see other people's mindsets. And yet Chrome, really all we're doing is holding ourselves back. It's all well and good going, what would Jesus do? But you're not Jesus. So in these moments, all I need you to be asking is, what would I do? And then from that moment, do not regret any decision you make. You may change the decision you make. You may decide to do something different later on, but do not regret the decision you're making now. Official, I can see you, and I will get to your question after I've done everyone over on Twitch. I was told I was a cheeky bastard in all my incantations. You mean reincarnations? Yeah, Chrome, stop looking for perfection. Yeah, I don't know what's happening on YouTube. What's he even saying? New subscriber, like 5, sir. What about marriage with sheesh, 15-year gap? Thank you. Please drink water. A glass of water, sir. I guess they don't have a hydrate function over on YouTube, so screw it. Let me take a. I'll take a mug of tea, actually. Because I'm rebellious like that. Chrome, I hope that helps. Make a decision, stick with it, don't regret it. You don't have to be perfect, you're human. Thanks for the hydrate as well sentence. Thanks for the hydrate, Tom. Kevin, welcome in. Inner voice. What's your question? Also, I don't know what's going on with the viewer bot, but people can't add their questions for some reason. Can I change my reading question? Yeah, it didn't save your question, so you can ask me whatever you want. Uriel, thanks for the hydrate. That's my final sip. Official, I will mute you if you carry on spamming that question. Let me type it in YouTube chat. Calm down. What's that? Get you in a bit. Curio Wizard, spread please. I have an interview with a social media manager for my business. Any tips / insights? Thank you. This is the moment Mama realizes maybe that meeting was more pressing than chakras. Alright, let's have a look. Marvin, move over. Technically that was Pavlov. Alright. I'm not sure there's a lot they can do. We're starting with the Queen of Wands. You feel like this will help balance your situation or give you better understanding of what is to come. Page of Swords as your subconscious. There is a factor of disbelief, as in you are putting your trust into someone else because you feel like you failed so far. And it comes through in your positive as well. We've got the Two of Swords. We keep telling ourselves that we are not good enough. And this doesn't have to reference what you're actually doing. This could be referencing you're not good enough to socialize yourself or do the social media stuff as well. But you're negative, the King of Wands. But put it this way, I wouldn't be surprised if he tells you everything you already know. Corgi put it perfectly. You're already doing a lot of what needs to be done. Your answer's the Eight of Cups, though. It's the problem isn't how good your media is. It's your belief in yourself, and it's your past that's holding you back. I just realized I'm surrounded by women. There are a lot of women in my chat. It's not all women though. And then we have the Knight of Swords. And so there will always be things that you are distracted by. I'm telling Els. Els knows. Yeah, Els knows. I'll put it this way. The outcome here is more the fact that you don't require better social media help. You require physical time to be doing it yourself. Hence the negative being the King of Wands, you not being able to lead the way you actually want to be. And the Queen of Wands being that idea of it's just putting that little extra time in everywhere that you are, whether you're on TikTok, Instagram, making sure you're on YouTube and things like that. It's a time factor. It's not a it's not an advertising factor, if that makes sense. So unless these people are literally going to be doing the advertising for you, if all they're going to tell you is how you can better your business through advertisement, I want to say you're wasting your time. The final card, the Three of Pentacles, you learn nothing. But also, it takes me too much energy. I hate doing the masculine part of my business. Saying I'm a man, I hate it. Like last week, I was trying to upload to Instagram every day last week, and for some reason, a 2-minute simple tarot reading and then thinking of all the hashtags and uploading it onto YouTube and my reel on Instagram, and I'm like, why? So I completely get it. But the other side of that coin is, if it's not done, people aren't going to find you. Let's see what your dragon card says. We have Pure White Dragon of Orion. Transforms your ascended knowledge into pure wisdom. Access what you know. Act with truth and honesty. Let your wings of light grow and expand. You know everything you already have to. You just need to put it into practice. So I might as well let someone do it who likes to do it. That's one way of looking at it. I just make AI do the job. I hope that helps. If you've got the money, or you just know someone that's really into social media and would love to help you, yeah, that would be amazing for you. Should have got the chakra reading. But yeah, I know exactly where you're coming from. Hi, planning to go on holiday this summer with my parents. Oh, sorry, your partner. Again, I can't read. Recently long distance. And his friends finally. Oh, let me add. Sorry. Let me add in a voice. To the Discord. Dude, play along and pay me. Alright, where was that? And his friend financing. Yeah? Sorry, I lost it. Planning on going on holiday with my partner, recently long distance, and his friends. Financially, it'll be a bit tight, but I'm wondering what I can do to ensure that I can take this trip with less worry. I have some plans, but I don't know if that's enough. Alright, let's have a look. I'm lurking, building up channel points. Nice. Yeah, we're spreading ourselves too thin. I'm not gonna lie, this is gonna be a struggle. Your answer's the Six of Swords. It's that feeling of being lost, that feeling of not being able to get to where you want to. I think you've only got one option, and it's completely stripping yourself of your... I was gonna say stripping yourself from your worldly possessions. I'm not telling you to sell every piece of clothing you have, but if you want to make this work financially, you're gonna have to become a minimalist. I'm talking about bringing the bare minimum. The moment you try and make sure you have everything, the moment you go, all right, I need to be prepared for every situation, whatever's coming my way, is the moment you run out of money and you begin to worry. Your final card, the Five of Cups reversed, you have a habit of doing this. You have a habit of going, all right, let me prepare for the worst case scenario, and it's not a luxury you have right now. And so yes, you may feel a little bit lost and unprepared, but if you want to go on holiday, if you want to be able to see your partner, you've got no other choice. And so minimalist can be two separate things. Some call a minimalist the type of person that only has one t-shirt and they've got it in they've got 5 t-shirts all in like one color. And like their house is completely barren. This isn't the kind of minimalist I'm talking about. When I say bring the essentials, if you're going for 7 days, you're only allowed to bring 7 t-shirts. Or a dress, or like make sure you've got 7 pants. Like, don't be bringing extra just in case you crap yourself for some reason. I'm hosting a few workshops for extra cash, so that should help. But his friends want to attend a £200 dinner. So I'm gonna say no. I don't think the problem is that you don't have enough money. Hence why the minimalist thing makes it work out. Like, I have a feeling that you'll be able to pay the £200 if you're not buying extra clothes, if you're not, if you're only bringing like the money that you need and you're not trying to bring extra. That's not minimalist. You think hobos are evil? What on earth? I'd love to be a minimalist, but unfortunately I'm a Taurus. I feel like Tauruses could be. Like, they're stubborn. You'd have to have already been a minimalist. But if you like grew up as a minimalist, you would stay a minimalist your whole life. Emotes chips. Oh yes, that's interesting. Okay, I get it. Okay, that's very helpful. I somehow didn't think of it this way. Good luck. Like I said, this isn't going to be easy. We get off of pretty things. We not minimalists. Really? I never saw Tauruses like that. That was never something I equated to Tauruses. Like Curio said. No more than 4 tabs in Chrome. Don't look at my tabs right now. My tabs have been looking an awful lot like my wife's tabs recently. Thank you. I'll do my best. I want to see my partner and go on a holiday. So I'm gonna minimize. Nice. You like Corgi. Kevin, what is your question? So you went, I could be a minimalist, but I'm actually a hoarder. With a Taurus Duro? Nice. Corgi, thank you. Corgi, we're trying to be a minimalist. Stop it. This is not helping you. Spoken like a true Gemini. Who's the Gemini? Yeah, not bad after 10 wins. Nice. Alright, Kevin, how does Harshit, my classmate, feel about me? He was my friend, but then I made distance with him. Alright. Again, thank you, Corgi. I do appreciate it. Dreamer, welcome in. So, how do they feel about you? You're an old friend. There's no more to say. They still appreciate you. They don't feel like they need you in their life right now, though. I really want to call it, like, if I was going to simplify that name, their name would be Shit. How does Shit, my classmate, feel about me? And so, yeah, we've got the Ace of Cups. You obviously want to reignite that friendship with the Ace of Cups, maybe even more than that. But we've got the Knight of Pentacles. So both of you need to be working on yourselves. Both of you need to be paying more attention to your physical world than your your relationship with one another. You made a book? I have never made a book. I don't know where that came from. We are trying to we're creating gods and stuff at the moment, and we can talk about that once the queue's empty. But no book so far. And so, Kevin, with the Six of Cups, this isn't a friendship that needs to be reignited right now, because the motivation to do so just isn't there. Six of Cups does say you are still friends. You, in your own right, you've still got a lot of memories together that later on down the road will easily allow you to come back together, but now is not the time to do so. And therefore they are not in the mood to do so. Oh, yeah, it's not a book where I've written things, but you can make it into my manifestation book. But no, I didn't write a book. But I do have a book. The top gift subber and the top cheerer for each week make it into my Twitch list. And yeah, you're technically at the top of it so far. Can I have a lapis in my mouth? What? But Kevin, I hope that helps. It does make sense because I've been occupied with my things, and so has he with his other friends. Thank you, Kevin. No one answered me, it made me happy. Can I have a lapis in my mouth? Yeah, I still don't know why. It's more the throat chakra. So like for it to be beneficial, you'd have to swallow it and yet hold it within your throat. Or you need a piece of lapis on a chain. That would actually be a pretty good place to have lapis. What happens when you're in the book? So for those in the book, I manifest the following every Monday. We do a Reiki session at the start of the stream. The following is: I am wise, I am wealthy, I am lucky, I am healthy, I am loved, and I am full of joy. And then on top of that, if you're then in the chat after you've made it into the book, you can give me a word or a sentence to amplify what you personally want to manifest as well. Right, dreamers, what's your question? Curio, you're actually answering it? Touché. Yeah. Was there a problem? Was I not meant to? The news I got yesterday, will it all work out? I asked Curio to manifest telepathy being a household thing. It's true. Most people were like, I want better communication, I want confidence, but yeah, Uriel's doing his own things. Any progress? Well, saying that, a few people seem to be talking to each other in dreams recently, so maybe. Right, dreams. The news I got yesterday, will it work out? Don't be seduced with lies. Does it work out? The answer is yes. Because the final card's the Ten of Cups, it will balance itself out. So I'm assuming it doesn't work out the way you think it's going to work out. So we've got the Hermit, which is a lot of pressure on yourself, followed by the Devil. So due to this pressure that you've put yourself under, you're trying to cut corners. You're trying to beat yourself up and get out of tough situations. And so I don't want you to listen to the advice you received, but I want you to still believe in what that advice would give you, if that makes sense. Because your answer is the Lovers. Again, it's reversed. People are trying to deceive you, to give you or tell you what you want to hear. And yet in doing so, they are actually directing you and pointing you in the right direction. So have the belief that what they are saying is true, but don't hold them accountable for their words, because they've basically got their own hidden agenda. I wish I could shrink you and have you in my pocket for a reading every time I need one. Yeah, sorry about that. Who knows? If everyone can become telepathic, maybe in the future, it may be a thing. Perfect. I think that was the last person in the queue. Official. Let me know if you're still there over on YouTube. You've written your question 100 times, so I can answer it. Asking if she can get a reading. Yeah, the queue's open. "5 years from now, mark my words." I tell you what, that would, like, word of mouth would no longer be a thing. It'd be like word of mind. Join. If I should seek work near my dog's daycare, if that will be good, will I get it? No, it's not worth it. Doesn't work out for you. We are thinking along the right lines. We've got the Seven of Pentacles, and so this shift of direction in work and moving to somewhere more practical for you is a good idea. But in terms of it being based on where your dog is located during the day, we've got the Strength card reversed. That is an obstacle that is not achievable through going through your work. And we've got the Four of Cups as well, so it doesn't lead to a better situation. If anything, it just, at the best, it keeps things the same. You'll still have the same difficulties. But for you, Go, I hope that helps. She is a bus. What? You mean she's on the bus? In all honesty, I don't think she gets it either way, but it wouldn't have been beneficial even if she does get it. Thank you, Tom. Alright, we've got a Yu-Gi-Oh card reading. For Uriel. Will I ever get banned from Light Oracle? We have the Arc Lord. Honestly, there's potential. there is potential. I'm surprised, but I'm just gonna leave that there. There's potential. Perfect. Right, let's do officials question. Sir, what about marriage with Shash? My guides are impressive. Go on, official. We'll give you one card. Because I feel like you're just a troll. What about my marriage? We have the Queen of Pentacles. Nah, let's do it properly. Go on, just in case you come back and I can tell you to check out your video. Yeah, we've got the Queen of Pentacles. Sorry. Hi from Hugo. Hello back. I don't know how to reply to that. And thank you, everyone. Yeah, so official. We're starting with the Queen of Pentacles. In terms of your mind, everything's okay. Everything's quite grounded. We've got the Six of Cups. You've known them. We're talking about a 15-year relationship, or just the gap between the two of you. I'm not quite sure. But you've obviously known each other for a long time. And now this is quite a strong foundation to have. We've also got 4 cards all in the upright position. But in terms of your future, we've got the Moon. And so I need you to stop trying to direct your marriage. I need you to stop basically getting in the way of yourself. And so just by being present, by enjoying their company, by loving them for who they are and not who you want them to be, is the best relationship you can get out of this. Ghost, welcome in. I hope that helps, official. No worries, sentence, have a good one. just scream help at someone who sneezed. I don't actually know how to say bless you in Turkish. Like everyone's first language is just English. I can't spell. Right, the queue is open. If anyone wants to join the queue, by all means, join the queue. We've also got I want to just recap the gods and see if anything's come up. We've got some names I want to suggest to people. Perfect, we'll do you first, Ghost. For the 12 gods that we've created. Or how many have we done now? 6, I think. I think we're on the 6th god. But yeah, there's some names that I want to go through with people. Choo Choo, welcome in. I'm done gaming, waiting for my breakfast. Nice. Who's making it for you? Or is it in the toaster? Right, Ghost, what's your question? Nice. Very nice. I live in a place where most folks say bless you. Yeah, me too. Biscuits and gravy. What on earth? That's your breakfast? Like, don't get me wrong, gravy can really work. But biscuits? One moo? Why? One moo. I love it. Yes. Sorry, I have a thing for cows. That sounds weird, but I play Alistar, so it makes sense. One moo while I type my question. He's learning to make a butter biscuit. Well, it sounds nice. This morning I didn't eat anything. I don't usually eat anything during the week, but Sundays we have a big ass breakfast. Like, we buy really posh bread. My family, before I said that, I should have said my family doesn't usually eat bread. I'm trying to stay away from gluten, but we're like, nah. Every Sunday we have like a proper fry up. So we've got fried eggs, we fry tomatoes, mushrooms, some helin. We usually put some sausages to fry as well. I like making omelets. Omelets are nice. It's been a while since I've made an omelet. Fried egg's just better. I like the runny yolk. And baked beans, of course. If we're really trying to be spicy, like, we'll get some frozen hash browns. I actually made hash browns from scratch. Don't do it. It's not worth it. They tasted amazing, but they took me an hour to make. And then I had to make breakfast. Breakfast burrito? I feel like they do that at like McDonald's. And I can see that working. What, like a hash brown, an egg, a sausage. Chorizo, an egg, and a burrito. It's been so long. I don't eat pork. So I am Muslim, so religiously I don't eat pork. But there was a time when I was a kid when I thought chorizo was just another meat. And like, if it didn't have pork on it, I would just assume I could eat it. So there was like a solid year of my life, like probably when I was like 17 or 18, where I ate a lot of chorizo. And boy, like, to be honest, most pork I don't actually like. Sorry, I will get to your question, Ghost, but like gammon, what is that about? It's like the pinkest, weirdest texture. Looks funny. Bacon I get, but we get like turkey rashers, which are very similar. Not as fatty, but similar. Australia eats so much pork and I hate it. I've always hated it. Yeah, I've even though, like, so I wouldn't say my family's very religious, but the other reason we don't eat it is meant to be the worst meat out of all of them, just for the fact that pigs will literally eat anything. But yeah, chorizo, I do wish I could eat. Right, Ghost, let's have a look. I want to know if my guides have advice to get through this wheel. I'm in a rut, feeling I'm getting. Sorry about the wait. Thank you for the patience. No, thank you. Humans eat anything? Yeah, but we don't eat humans. I did not know the ingredients of chorizo because the label was in Spanish. My hubby bought me home one from England, and I told him never to do that again. Also, there's some really great soybean chorizo. It's using so it's what, like a vegan version. The my favorite like dried meat or like processed meat like that is what's the African one? Biltong. When I was I think like 14, I went to South Africa. No, I must have been older than that. But yeah, I went to South Africa and I tried biltong for the first time. They dry full-on steaks, and it's amazing. It's both chewy but like meaty. Completely vegan chorizo and all the tasty spices. I honestly might have to look into that because it's like the one thing I'm technically not allowed to eat. Vibing. Right, I've seen farm feeding pieces of plastics to the pig in their food. Yeah, AP, I've seen humans eating plastic. What is it? There's meant to be like almost like a polystyrene kind of plastic in like Pringles and things like that. Don't quote me on that, and I very much may be wrong. 7, welcome to the modding community. Alright, there might be little logos. You are officially the fastest person to go from follower to mod. I'm stuck in a rut. Long story short. Alright, let's have a look what it says. I do want to read your question again, actually. Getting through this wheeling rut feeling. Alright. So we're starting with the death card. It says we're actually already out the other side. Like, we've fully embraced the death. We've accepted that things have changed, and it's more of a reluctance to step into this fresh field that we've been placed in. I'll have a good one in a voice. And so your answer is use the new power that you've got. To be honest, I don't see a rut here at all, apart from like what's still lingering from what you've just been through. And I mean, it may require some it's very on the nose for me. I like that. Your final card being the 5 of Wands. Don't fight this situation. If you fight it, you're actually holding on to death itself. Whereas if you go, fine, it's happened to me, you will change overnight. Like I need you to have some kind of ritual so that if you do wake up on the wrong side of the bed, you can go, well, screw it, that's not where my day starts. My day starts now. And it can be absolutely anything, like lighting a candle. It could be doing a meditation in the morning or afternoon for you. It could be lighting an incense and just knowing that is when you light that incense, that's where your day starts. Because honestly, there's nothing wrong anymore. There was, and I completely appreciate where you're coming from, but gift that has been given to you, you now have to let it go. Ghost, I hope that helps. I tend to wake up really early. I start my day listening to a podcast or a book, and it's been a really great time. Nice. Look at you already doing the right things. So yeah, that rut that you feel like you've been in, even if you take it from this moment, it's gone. Right, like I said, I've got something planned for today, and that was the final person in the queue. Let me just make sure there's no one over on YouTube. But there's something I want to do. I've seen a lot of these going around. So we've been playing around with the idea of becoming a VTuber, and I was like, what do VTubers do? Well, a lot of them like just flick through old content, and it's not very exciting. But one of the things that did come up, which I kind of want to tap into, is tier lists. So I've got the Major Arcana here. I've made a list of like how I want to rank them, whether they are life-changing, whether they just hit you in the feels, whether it's okay to get them or not, whether it's quite boring if they do show up, or thanks for wasting my time. We'll talk about the Major Arcana. I thought it would be a nice way for you lot to not only find out what my meanings for the cards are, but like how excited I am when I see them. And I tell you what, from the last reading, let's start with the Death card. Good old Death card. This is the Rider-Waite deck, so this isn't a deck I use, and none of the words are actually here, but I don't think it's going to be too much of a problem. I know the order of this deck, so I should know what each one of these are. And by all means, tell me if you think my opinion is wrong. This is my opinion, but the Death card, life-changing. For good reason. It's a change. Its very meaning is change, and I don't see the Death card as bad change. We will get onto the Tower in a bit, and that is where I see that as more malice and things that are involved. But when I see the Death card, I go, you know what? What's happening needs to happen. Opinions are like, everyone has one. Touché. So yeah, I absolutely I adore the Death card when it shows up. Even when it's reversed and it's telling me there isn't a lot to change, or that change isn't something you should be pursuing, it's still a huge undertaking to accept that. But from now on, we'll start from the very beginning. Number 0, the Fool. I don't want to say it's boring, because it is. It's the start of a new journey. There's so many positives to come out of this, whether you see this as creativity, whether you see this as lost friends, old friends. But I'm not gonna lie, it's like like Taurus. Okay. Honestly, it's kind of boring for me. And like, you know what? It is. I can see it being very useful, and it's not a card I despise when I see it. But especially when I get it, I'm just there going, "Oh, okay, this is like we're being naive." And it's probably because I don't want to be naive that this card is frustrating for me. But I'm not a fan. You know what? Screw it. Thank you for wasting my time. The next one is the Magician. Honestly, I love this card. It's a whenever I see actually this or the next card, the High Priestess, very intuitive, very wise, something that I truly desire to be. The wiser I get, the better I feel, and I know that that is a fruitless journey going down, but you know what? Sometimes the Magician shows up and it strokes my ego in the right way, and I go, thank you. You know what? I needed that today. So that goes right in the feels. The High Priestess, honestly, life-changing for me. Having the ability to trust your intention, and I almost want to put like thank you for wasting my time if the card's reversed, because it says you can't trust the thing in your head. But when it's in the upright position, it's absolutely amazing. Fine, I'm exactly where I need to be, or the thing I need to do that it keeps ringing. I want to embrace it to its fullest, and I just I take it to the extreme, and I love gaining that power. Sarah, I will get back into the tarot cube once this. You will say you love the tower, right? We won't do the tower yet. We'll get to it. The next is the Empress. Divine feminine energy. Feels. It depends on the situation. If someone's trying to get pregnant, it's life-changing. If this is a work-based question, you can put it in, thank you for wasting my time. But it's anything about duality. And you can say the same for the Emperor as well, being its opposite. But I'm going to put Emperor being the first in the okay, because again, it's usually work-based, and every man's opinion on whether they should be financially successful is the same, or it's very similar for the majority of people. And so even though it's great when it comes up, people were already thinking it. Very rarely does the Emperor show up and people go, oh my god, I never thought about being successful. But it's still very helpful to see. What's the next one? Hierophant? I think it's the Hierophant. Yeah, it's the Hierophant. I'm testing my tarot skills. The Hierophant's quite good, especially if you like, in terms of its genuine status. It means people trust you, or there is someone you're looking up to that's very trustworthy. It's great if you need some advice, if you need a teacher. And yet in the grand scheme of things, when you're talking about like life-changing events, or hey, you've got someone you can trust, this could easily be in the feels for those who really need someone to rely on. Jing, welcome. Thanks for the resub. And so I can see this being really crucial for some people. But for me, it's honestly quite boring. And it might be because a lot of my journey I had to do myself. Like, I cried out for the Hierophant constantly. I was constantly looking for a teacher. I was constantly looking for someone to look up to. And I do have people in my life that directed me, or like came in when I needed guidance, but I've never had someone that I can return to, that I can gain wisdom, and I know they're always going to have the right answers, which has been quite, I guess, frustrating for me personally. Go on, let's do the Tower next, because I know it's on everyone's mind. Honestly, the tower for me is quite boring. And here's why. When I see the tower these days, this is something happening to you that, as long as it doesn't involve someone else, because then it can show malice, and then it can hit you in the feels. The reason it's boring for me is it's usually inevitable. It's the universe going, you've been trying, or you've wanted change and you haven't done it yourself, so I'm going to do it for you. And so, which also means when it comes up in a reading, no one ever does anything about it, which is why it's boring. Like, it's shit is about to hit the fan, and 99% of the time the advice is put your hands up and let it fuck you. Because it will. I'm sorry for what just came out of my mouth, but it's the tower, so it deserves it. That's the answer that I get. It's what is coming your way is going to wreck you, and it's going to be one of the best things that could have happened because you were too stubborn to change it yourself. Let's move on. Who is this? The Temperance? No, I think this is the Lovers. The Temperance and the Lovers. Wait, is this the Lovers? Are these cards in the wrong position? I think this is the Lovers. These two cards should be swapped around. Yeah, there's two people here. That's the Lovers. Wait a second. Yeah, that's the Temperance. Why is the Lovers? Yeah, they're the wrong way around. Oops. Here we go. Family friendly. Sorry for those of you underage, but you know. If you're underage, what are you doing here? I don't know if there's an age limit on tarot. Like, I expect not a lot of people like under the age of 18, or like, I don't know, how was it? I probably didn't get into, I didn't get into tarot until I was like 18, 19. Yeah, and to be honest, it was probably even closer to 20. I'm only 12. That was rude. I'm sorry, AP. I hope you could forgive me. Back off, kid. Go into the hot tubs. Ah, touche. Alright. So this is Temperance. Let me put the Lovers there. Temperance. Ooh, this is weird. Alright, I think I'm going to put this in the feels. And those of you that have been here for a while, absolutely love it. Absolutely love the Temperance. It means shit's going down around you. And this isn't in a bad way. This isn't the Tower. This is just everything around you is really chaotic right now. And you can tap into whatever you want. I'm watching this in a high school on TV before bed at 3 a.m. I have to ban you because you have to be 13 to make a Twitch account, AP. But yeah, I absolutely love the Temperance. When it shows up, my initial instinct is challenge accepted, and I always love it when the universe is it's putting a spanner in the works. Next, what should we do next? The Lovers? Go on, we'll go back to going in order. I want to say Lovers is life-changing because for most people, love is the be all and end all. Apart from physical money, love is the be all and end all for a lot of people in chat. And before I got married, it was also a big part of like what I looked for, what I thought would make me whole. And yet, if we're being serious, lovers doesn't actually have that big a part to play. Sono, welcome in, good to see you. And so, don't get me wrong, it always hits me in the feels. So we'll put it in the feels. And I expect a lot of don't get me wrong, I expect this chart to be weighted to the top because these cards are meant to be represented by our life. But for the lovers, it's just not life-changing for me because it doesn't usually happen the whole of your life. Now, don't get me wrong, I may be wrong on this fact, and like I am newly married, and I genuinely believe I'm still in that that bubble of love. But I don't. I expect that in the future, the love that I have for my wife is, even if we've had a bad day, even if we've had an argument, and these are all hypotheticals because right now we don't have these things, but I still know I will be happy waking up next to her. And so I don't expect love to be shaking my world. If anything, I expect love to keep me balanced, and it gives me someone to share what I'm doing throughout my day. The power of T3 sub 2. What on earth am I missing? I'm not actually looking at the chat I'm looking at it on the screen. Nothing's happening. You actually timed out AP? Dude. What is 7 mod? That was Choo Choo, by the way. That wasn't wasn't 7. And 7 became a mod today. I did not. I could see it. You muted. Are you taking someone? Are you taking someone with phone? Are you taking someone with phone? Sorry, Sarah. What are we talking about? Like I said, I'll get to the queue once we've finished this tier list. Well, let's do 1 or 2 more, and we'll get back into the queue. So where were we? I did it right away. It removed all the underage comments. Oh, fair enough. Now you can pay me. What? I stand with Choo Choo. I need mod support. So I hope I got the lovers across to you lot. I do think it's a huge event. It does definitely hit me in the feels, but I don't think it's life changing. Like, it's not something that will keep affecting your life throughout your life. So let's move on. Let's do the Chariot. Now, I'm quite a fan of the Chariot, and I'm honestly going to put it in life changing. I'm going to move this. But the reason I want it to be in life changing is the Chariot to me is the checkpoints in your life. It's the very reason you came down to earth. It's the very reason we are here to fulfill a purpose, or whether that's to help others or to learn a lesson for ourselves. So when it shows up, it shows, especially in the upright position, that you're exactly where you'll need to be and you're perfectly hitting those checkpoints. Also, if people are talking about not knowing if they're on their life path, if you get the chariot in the upright position, you are smack bang where you need to be, but it doesn't do a lot. So I'm putting it an okay. Because it's an amazing card to get, and it's absolutely great for those who feel like they're lost or just need some confirmation, but it doesn't do a lot. Like, you'll never make drastic changes in your life, or you won't even be. So I guess we don't always need change, but at the very most, it will just keep you doing what you're doing. The issue was the address. Fair enough. You're a better mod than I am, Choo-Choo. I'll give you that much. Let's move on to the strength card. I'm gonna put this in okay as well. A lot of people like this card, and I've got nothing against the strength card, but again, it doesn't do a lot. Because all it tells you is it gives people the confidence to actually face their obstacles, but these were never obstacles that were actually in the way. The strength card says the obstacles that you are facing are overcomable. Great card for people that are feeling stuck. Great card that feel like they are being led and can't control their own fates. I hate drama. What's happening now? Loves the drama. Did you time out top as well? Don't worry, Choo-Choo. I support you as a mod. All right. I tell you what. Let's jump back into the tarot section. I'll get back to this list in just a second. I might try and turn that into a YouTube video as well. Making a tier list on my top major arcana. And so, Sarah, let's do you, because there's no one over on Twitch. Choo-Choo, but we're going to address them now. Hey sir, why Nivadel broke up with me? Are you taking up? So you're asking why they broke up with you? Gemini Rising? Mean AF? I'm eating breakfast? No worries, Choo-Choo. No, you're doing an amazing job. So why did Nevada, just the whole of Nevada break up with you? Three of Swords. Well, your heart is obviously broken. We've got the High Priestess. It's reversed. We're not tapping into our intuition. This is something you should have seen coming. You idolized them too much. Sarah, you're negative the Ten of Swords. This was something that was a long time coming, and it's amazing that this was a surprise to you, because your intuition was screaming at you that most likely you were in a bad relationship. And the final card, the Four of Cups, we still now idolize this person. So the picture is probably better than any explanation I can give You have multiple things going for you, and yet you only look at one of them. You are focused, or so focused on probably what isn't even the truth. That you allowed yourself to get to a point where you didn't see this coming. And so in terms of why, I don't want to jump to conclusions. There is only 4 cards here, but from what I can see with the 10 of Swords, you were quite a heavy burden. Sugar Cube, welcome in. Yeah, just a second. Yeah, Sarah, you basically demanded too much of them, and because you had them on this pedestal, they could do nothing wrong, and so they were constantly trying to let you know that you were giving too much and you kept ignoring it. I hope that helps, Sarah. I'm a pro mod now. Just my whole chat is deleted. Don't go crazy. What is this? Oh, nice. Cool. Very nice of you, AP, letting him test his mod skills. Sugar, what's your question? I'm gonna buy an energy drink right now. Shop, okay. Cool, enjoy. Lelo, welcome in as well. May I ask a question? Right, if you want to have a question over on YouTube, because a couple of people are jumping in, type !join, just so that we don't lose people in the queue. How will my love life go for Sugar? So, lol, if you can, perfect. Alright, let's do Sugar first. How will my love life go? Starting with the Page of Cups, we're gonna struggle in the area of love because we are very naive. Now, this is great in terms of future love, but I don't see any love on the cards right now. This is amazing for the fact that you are a hopeless romantic, but we have a long way to go, and with the 8 of Pentacles, I expect your heart to be broken a couple of times before you find this true love. But in your answer, we have the Ace of Swords, so your next relationship is actually probably a lot closer than you think. And yet the final card's the 10 of Swords, so this will be a hard one for you to accept. Sugar, I hope that helps. I need you to be very much involved in your love life, but just know the relationships that you get into now are going to be more lessons than anything else. Laura, welcome. Thank you for the follow. If there's anyone over on Twitch that wanted to have a reading, by all means join the queue. Or how will things go with finances? Oops. How will things go with finances during my process of selling a house with investors? So everyone gets one question a day. So do you want it to be a love reading, Lola, or did you want the question about investments? Love it is. Right, let me find your question. I'd like to know how things will go with Dree and I and his pregnancy. It says you've got more time than you think. We've got the Hangman and the Four of Cups, which, like, not a lot changes for a long time in the area of love. And we've got the Hierophant as well, so you've got people to rely on, whether that's with help with the baby when it comes, or more the fact of people that have been in your same situation and can give you advice. So there's nothing here that should like blow your mind when it inevitably comes. But with the Hangman, you've got so much time to think and breathe. Don't get carried away. Don't overhype yourself up. Or you'll find yourself suffocating yourself, and it's the last thing you need is like you doubting yourself whether you've done enough in your life before someone getting pregnant. Because we're not talking. Again, the fact still stands that you've got people that have been in this situation. It doesn't help that the situation isn't a nice one. But the Hangman is your biggest blessing right now, that we've got time. He's got plenty of time to come back. Don't allow yourself, don't drive yourself crazy jumping to conclusions now. Stay calm, speak with those who you are loyal to, those who do appreciate your situation, and they'll be able to keep you calm. Lola, I hope that helps. Very much so. Thank you. Perfect. Did anyone want to join the queue? over on Twitch. That was everyone over on YouTube. If not, we'll jump back into our tier list. Okay, so hear me out. Where were we? The Hermit. How many people like The Hermit? Technically it belongs in boring. Because it's not a waste of time. It's definitely not a waste of just getting The Hermit. It's a very important lesson to have, even if it's just the lesson of right now you need to be doing nothing, or all your attention needs to be focused on yourself. But honestly, it's not even my life. I think it's just me right now, where it's been so long since I've had to just knuckle down and do something for myself that I find The Hermit quite boring. Boring? Yeah, it's not for me. Wheel of Fortune. This is very similar to the Chariot. It's an okay card. Never life-changing. More, once again, you're where you'll need to be. You are on your fated path. The Chariot, even though the Chariot and the Wheel for me are very similar, Chariot is more hitting the bigger checkpoints. The Wheel of Fortune says you're where you need to be. Like in any situation. And so this could even be like when this shows up with the High Priestess, it's trust your thoughts because they're trying to lead you on the right path. So it's a pretty good card to get. I'm never against seeing it, but it's never going to change someone's life. Hampering yourself is exhausting. Are we still talking about the Hermit? Are you lot delayed or something? No, I don't think so. Then, who on earth are you? What is this card? Who has a sword? I'm confused. Who is this? This looks like maybe the Queen of Swords. So I don't know what that's doing there. I can fall asleep in a hot tub. Is that what people do when they get the Hermit and the Wheel of Fortune? They go, okay, let me just enjoy myself. We'll do the Hangman next. Now, unlike the Hermit and stuff, which say it's time to do nothing, the Hangman is all about patience. I quite like the Hangman. Like, you'd think the Hangman would be boring or even a waste of time. But I believe the pursuit of mastering nothing is the boss, is one of the best things you can ever do. Honestly, I don't know why, but I'm feeling life-changing. Patience is a painful lesson. Yes, like if you can, it's on par with accepting that one day you're going to die. If you can accept and love yourself when you're doing nothing, then every other situation in life you'll be able to understand and appreciate. Life-changing. The Devil. This is gullibility, this is addiction, this is lust. I feel like this has actually a very similar vibe to The Lovers, where it's very easy for it to hit you in the feels. Fuck you, devil. And I try not to focus too much on the negatives when I see the devil, especially since we've been like working on the angels and stuff, that devils are just fallen angels, and so there is light inside of them. And so even though they constantly tempt, their temptations don't always have to be against your life path. Now, if it's reversed, that is not the advice I would give in that moment, but I'm gonna put the devil in okay. It's definitely not boring. I want to put it in the fields, but it's definitely like I would rather see the Lovers in my read. Actually, no, I get more information out of the devil than I do the Lovers. It ends up in the fields. Let's do this rogue card. I'm pretty sure it's the Queen of Swords. It's perfect actually. That is Libra to me. So someone that is very organized, someone that's very balanced. I have returned. I have dealt with the insurance problem, and I'm here to chill. Nice. The devil card is the 7 deadly sins. Saying that, I was just looking at this, and this had the 7 deadly sins here. So the Sun is envy, the Hermit is pride, the Wheel of Fortune is greed, the Justice is wrath, Death is lust, which that kind of makes no sense. Okay. Gluttony, I feel like they've just listed these. Oh yeah, no, that's because it's wrong. They're underneath, which means this is missing a bit. So Sloth is the Chariot, Gluttony is the devil, Lover is lust, Tower is wrath, Greed is Emperor, Pride is the Hierophant, and Envy is the Moon. That makes a lot more sense. Devils and angels are corresponding numbers, and I actually feel really fascinating on both the philosophy/spiritual level as well as the archetype level. We've gone down a deep rabbit hole. I don't know if you heard, but 2 weeks ago now, actually almost 3 weeks ago now, we did a summoning ritual. We were trying to summon Uriel. So I know a lot about angels right now. But in terms of the Libra, I am actually a Libra. So of course, Queen of Swords, life-changing. Amazing card. If it comes up in your life, you know that a Libra is around that is either going to help you or they're going to tell you off because your room is messy. The Star. These are your hopes and dreams. My absolute best friend is the Libra. Libras are great. Not biased at all. We're all 100% amazing. Honestly, even though the Star is such a good card, like it's very positive to whatever you're doing. If your hopes and dreams are financial, it says you'll get there. If your hopes and dreams are love, it says you'll get there. But the Star has never changed the reading. Honestly, for how positive a card is, I still have to put it in thank you for wasting my time. I would almost 100% always see the Sun. Very few times have I seen the Star, even the Major Arcana, and I've even gone okay. Like, no, it's just, yeah, the dream that you're aiming towards, you're gonna get it. You're very much on your path. Amy, how many people disagree? I feel like, honestly, this may be the most personal one to me. Like, I could easily slip it up to boring if a lot of you are against it. But for me, it bores me. And I don't know whether that's more the fact that I'm in the lucky situation where I am pursuing my dream. I get a lot of people in the chat where they feel like they're not on their right path, but this is my dream. It's giving tarot. It's helping others around me whenever I can. And like, apart from still working on the financial bit, I can't help but feel like I'm exactly where I need to be. So whenever I see the star, I'm like, it'll come. I know it'll come. I'm working on it. Tarot Gamer, welcome in. So for me, honestly, it's quite boring. It's beyond boring. You're wasting my time. The moon I adore. This is usually the feels, because there's not a lot you can do about it. But it is a really positive card in terms of, put it this way, if I get the moon as my answer, I will always I basically won't read the cards. I won't tell you what I see, because what the moon as your answer says is what the universe has planned for you is a surprise. Don't spoil it. Hence, it's always like, it feels like your birthday. The moon is your birthday. You go, you know what? Nice. I'm glad I heard it. I'm glad you told me that. It doesn't do a lot, which is why I can't put it in life-changing. But I do like the moon. Who modded you, Seven? Who would be brave enough? I modded him. Him or her. Became mod in like no time. We got people speed running mod over here. I might have to actually up the points. I may turn it, seeing that the 7 in their name, I may have to turn mod into like 70,000 points. But following, we have the sun. And honestly, life-changing. The confidence the sun has given me sometimes, it is the most positive card in the deck. This is what the star wishes to be. I've wasted that much just trying to be pet each time. Times 2. You became you gift subbed so that you could get all the points. It makes sense. In just 2 weeks. I feel like, yeah, maybe just over, but yeah, pretty close. Don't increase it, I'm about 12k away. Probably could have done it in a week. I don't think it's possible to do it in a week. I feel like that should be impossible. Tarot Gamer, welcome in. We'll just finish these last 2 cards. But yeah, sun, such a positive omen. Whenever I see it, especially in the upright position, and if the sun is your answer, doesn't matter what your question is, just, you're doing amazing. Choo Choo, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. I don't like the Fool, hence why it's down at the bottom for me. Oh, you don't like the Fool. It's a waste of time. I think my whole reasoning for it was just it tells you you're being naive, it tells you you're not tapping in fully. I realize I'm going to be uploading this to YouTube, and my definition from before may change, because it's like I did free tarot readings in between. But there's not a lot you can do when the Fool shows up. Yeah, it tells you where you stand, but you're too naive to do anything. And a lot of people that get the Fool probably aren't even going to listen to the very reading I'm giving. So for the Fool, when I see it, I'm just there going, I'm wasting my time. Everyone will be a mod. Hey, look, it helps me. So it's not the end of the world if it happens. Saying that, I know people that like have enough points to be mod and they don't want to because they don't want the responsibility. It is a responsibility. Right, next card, the Judgment card. A lot of people need to hear this one. For example, yeah, a lot of people need to hear this Judgment card for when people are either saying things behind their back or looking at them funny, or even when the card's reversed and you're the one being judgmental. But where do I put you? Like, if I was to put it in the feels, it would be there for a negative reason. Some are saving for the 78 card reading. Yeah, definitely. Honestly, I think I'm going to put it in okay. I do love it when it shows up. And the message is quite strong. But I never feel like people are very surprised by it. And finally, the World. I guess this hits me in the feels. Or does it? Just for the fact that it's a great card for travel. It's a great card when like it doesn't have to be like getting on a plane. It could physically be moving job. It could be moving home. So I do believe it belongs at least in the feels. But if it's a open-ended question and like someone doesn't know where they stand, when they get the World, it kind of throws a spanner in the works where they're like, oh shit, I was meant to be doing something and I'm not. But it doesn't happen that often. So yeah, I think it belongs in the feels. It is a really good card. And this is my tier list. In terms of, like, if one of these cards shows up, I'm like, it's gonna be a juicy reading. God, I'm gonna put that was more of a troll pick because it's just a Libra. It's more, not a troll pick, but a biased pick. They're my favorite 4 cards. Death, High Priestess, Hangman. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna put... Let me do these in order real quick. I love the Sun. I love the Death. High Priestess will be last. Then Magician probably does belong there. The Moon is up there. I think the Empress, then the World, then Justice, then the Lovers, the Devil. Yep, that's fine. Okay is the Emperor, Chariot, Strength. Out of all of those, I'm probably going to put the Strength card first. The rest are actually pretty good, maybe. No, the Chariot's definitely better than the Wheel of Fortune. I just want to move the Emperor to here. Boring. The Tower's the least boring. And just because the Star has a really positive omen to it, I'm going to put it above the Fool. I honestly probably despise the Fool the most. Can we redeem to remove mod status? No, because if someone removed the status of like sentence or something, then I basically lose everything. But that's my final list. That's in order. My favorite card is the Sun, the High Priestess, and the Death card. I'm actually going to move the Hangman down. I honestly probably prefer the Magician more. Yeah. Let me move that down as well. Because it doesn't have much say. Oh, yeah, no, okay. I'm leaving it there. We're done. That's the final list. They're my 3 favorite cards. If you get the High Priestess, the Death card, or the Sun, you've got a juicy reading on your hands. That's all I'm saying. And I hope that helped you lot like see how I see the cards as well. Maybe it can help you lot in your tarot readings, those of you who are tarot readers. All I see is sword. Sword, gam, 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 sword. Huh? What? I'd be removed daily just for fighting a chat. Alright, cool, we'll leave that there. Tarot Gamer, what is your question? Just a general? Did I get to play? Did you get to play around? No, I haven't. Not yet. I'm sure we'll get to it. We've still got a couple of hours. What's the time? I'd say that it's almost 3, and I'm meant to be shutting at 4. So, Alistar ADC. You know what? I'm down for it today. We've been absolutely trolled recently, and I might just play Alistar ADC. But Tarot Gamer, just a general. Soraka tank, that honestly sounds fun. I don't think it would work. I definitely don't think it would work. But it's not a bad shout. So it's starting with the 5 of Pentacles. You just don't earn enough money on a support. Unless I played Soraka mid, it may work. Yeah, we're starting with the 5 of Pentacles, Tarot Gamer. We feel like we've hit rock bottom. It's then followed by the World. And we therefore feel like there's not much room to escape this rock bottomness. That sounds weird. I can't hear, need headphones. Cool, I'll wait. Soraka top is better than AD Alistar? You have to be kidding. No, I've tried it. I did try that, and it wasn't. It's a better early game, Soraka top. It's definitely a better early game. It is not a better late game. Alistar late game does so much more damage than Soraka. And is tanky. Doesn't heal, but is so much better late game. And I don't want to play champions that rely on having a good early game, because I don't trust myself to have a good early game. Alright, Tarot Gamer, does that mean you've got your headphones? Something about feeling hard done by, which doesn't feel the case. Well, so in terms of what I've said already, we're starting with the 5 of Cups. I said we feel like we've hit rock bottom, and that we're struggling to escape the situation we're in. If you feel like things are going well, this is still a feeling of being trapped in our current scenario, and not knowing how to free ourselves from it. And yet your answer's really positive. Who knows? Maybe this was just you waking up on the wrong side of the bed, because your answer is the Queen of Pentacles, which says you can take ownership and therefore take control. Could it be a lioness? What, like a woman has made you... Oh, loneliness. I guess the lioness would still apply there, or lack of. Loneliness could definitely be it. And if love has been on your mind, the Queen of Pentacles could be a sign for someone new coming. The fact of the matter is, either way, either someone is on your near horizon, or you are able to take control and make things, turn things favorable for you now through your actions. I asked the pet lady out yesterday, and what did she say? I'm excited for this. Come on. Oh, I mean, oh, tomorrow. Cool. Okay. I got excited. I jumped the gun. I read the end of that sentence before actually reading the words on the paper or in chat. Perfect. Then this is gonna go really well for you. Get a dog. A lion will get a dog. A lion will tear you up. And the final card, the Page of Cups. This is a little bit naive, which is absolutely fine in this circumstance because you're not actually in a relationship yet. But it's also a sign that that hopeless romantic side of you is coming out. So this is just a feeling of not being able to escape something in your mind. If it is loneliness, obviously your actions will change that. And I wish you the best for tomorrow, Tarot Gamer. I joined the OBOD yesterday. What is the OBOD? Order of Bards. Devotees and Druids. Or Vates and Druids. So it's a D&D group. Sounds like a lot of fun. Why Maud? Who plays Maud? Someone plays Mordekaiser? Yeah, play 1v2 top now. I just started playing LOL with Mordekaiser, and people told to play with bots. So I do play with bots now. Mordekaiser's not bad, he's really strong. But he's not very good team fighter. It's an ancient order of Celtic druids. They're very nice. Ooh, set the power of the ancients. This looks epic. That looks absolutely epic. Well, I wish you luck, Tarot Gamer. And I like his teleport animation. We're playing the game for the right reasons. Thank you, Tarot Gamer. Right, go on, let's have some fun. Also, let me update you lot on the gods. Oh, the game is loading. Must have been an update. Where is it? Is it this one? I think I saved two, which were very similar in color. But there was a lighter and darker one. Yeah, this one. Does anyone know how to remove something you've saved? Well, just worked it out. This was the closest thing we actually got to Sage. Who is the god of faith and balance. And she's the one that worked out the magic system in our lore. And it's having blind faith in the now. Obviously for the gods it's a piece of cake for them, because they don't have to worry about being in a present moment. Wherever their thoughts take them, they will be in that moment. Looks like a mermaid to me. It is. So it's a koi mermaid. Also, there was a few things I wanted to run by people. We've got like the whole group of gods are called the Almighty Dozen. So that is what I've named the group in the Discord. So if anyone wants to look up the Almighty Dozen, you'll see the gods we've already created so far. Also, I don't know what to call their like Olympus, which is like where the gods live. I've come up with two names. We've got Iskander, which will be the world that they kind of live in, or Aurora, which is more the fact that I like the idea of I like the idea of them living in the Aurora, so like above us. Is James an archangel? He's okay, bad joke. Is this a religion you're making? Yes, I am kind of making a religion. And I'm happy for people to use the gods that I create. They will all have their own purpose. You will be able to summon them for their own reason. When website for cult? It's not happening. Not anytime soon. I don't want to make a cult. I just want, like, the whole reason this came about was, is the crab demon gonna be represented? No. But this is the reason I'm making the cult. I'm not making the cult. Don't quote me on. Wait, why did I get ADC? Alright, we'll ban Soraka and see what we get. If they go like for a physical ADCs, oh, I think we're in solo queue as well. Alright, I shouldn't troll. He said cult, clip it. ADC Alistar, the universe. Alright, we'll see. There's a good chance they'll dodge if they do that. Yeah, if they pick someone like Morg, I'm screwed. Athelios isn't actually too bad. TTS is a good shout. But yeah, the reason I'm not making this cult. Okay, let's see if people dodge. Yeah, the reason was it was so complicated summoning angels, and I just want my own
check out https://co-fi
religion that I can make the rules myself. I want to be able to just enter a state of meditation and be able to connect with the gods above me and not worry that I'm going to get smited for saying the wrong thing or drawing the wrong ritual.
Can we join your religion?
Like I said, it's an open book.
Commandment.
What would be the commandments? I was actually thinking into this.
This is indication and is totally doable. BTW less than 3.
Someone dodged. It was inevitable. All right, I'm not going to play a solo queue game. Let me just go into draft pick.
Socials https://linktr.ee/curiawizard. Why did all the mods bully my bro anxious
because we were testing out Seven's new power, and Choo Choo, I think he spelled out an address, so Choo Choo just deleted that message as well.
Lol.
Hello.
No, he said he was underage. XD.
Oh, and that. I think he did both.
What we were doing that week is a vocation, and the goal is to physically bring him to you. Meditating on him is invocation and is a love practice, no fancy ritual needed, less than 3. I
Yeah,
said I was 12 in a joke. Can I be a mod too?
if you've got the points.
XD. Also, I'm a girl, by the way.
Sorry, AP.
I don't want to take anyone's VIP. At Purpley Dream, check the point price. DB style.
Welcome in, Purple.
Welcome, Purple.
Oh shit, no, this is an awful lane. Oh, I shouldn't have done this. Lux.
To mod Purple now. Yes, I have the points. I had almost 40k.
Is there a limit on how many mods you can have? You know
More
what?
and more people, I can't ban pensive face. Don't think so.
You know what? I am actually going to put the points up because I don't want a ridiculous amount of mods. And
Wait. I just hope I didn't make you feel like it's some out of reach thing to connect to the angels by being all over the top.
oh
That's all.
no,
Sorry to
it
go off
was
on another rant, LUL.
oh
Mod me
Taco. You know I don't
first.
care.
BeckUSE, I can never afford it. I'm a mod for Divination Station, so I know my way around.
Cool, appreciate it. So for you mods, let me just preference something very quickly. I'm very what's the word? Not aggressive. Try not to ban people unless they're actual bots. Don't be deleting people's messages if they're saying something rude on like their first message. I'd wait until I've seen it. Because for
We
people,
never really get swords, guys.
yeah,
I
you're
will usually only delete if you ask me to.
perfect.
Only megaphones. Or being very aggressive like someone who shall not be named.
Yeah.
That's the mod law here. We should have mod Discord.
Again, you're
At the underscore
too much
Tarot
power to the
Gamer
mods.
Voldemort. Like a Discord server for mods. The ha 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 close enough but anxious app.
Where is Alistar? Here you are. This should
Your
be a
chat
good
is
game.
very chill anyway.
It's true.
Humility is the first step to modding here, guys.
This
No
is gonna
need
be
for
a great
whole
lane.
new server. You can make a private chat on the existing server.
I don't know how to do that. Alright. This game might actually go through.
Divi has a mod channel on their Discord server. And do what? LUL, we don't need that. You create a mod role and make a chat that is private only for them. Well, I got to go about my day. Laters all who are less than 3 LUL less
Who are
than
less
3
than
less
3.
than 3 less than 3. At
Have a
I
good one,
underscore
Tarot Gamer.
sentence underscore you underscore to underscore live mod meetings. At I underscore
To exchange
sentence
feet pics.
underscore you underscore to underscore live exchange feet pics. There's no OD operations LUL. Later Tarot. At Anxious App Valid. Mod. Gotta run here soon. Getting off work and I'ma go meditate under that waterfall today. I'm excited. Carrot_carrot. Haven't been there in so long. Cat pics.
Alright, the mod price has been changed.
Good luck, Taco. Send PCS of waterfall. Not fair, the cat pics should be public, I wanna see it. That's a fair price. Good value, Curio. I am grateful I got mod today.
Yeah, you're also the reason it went up.
111,111,111. Save the people who already have it. Lol. Lol. Carrot.
I mean, I don't think, apart from 7, everyone else that has mod could have easily paid for the higher value.
Sorry to people who were saving up. Know the feeling.
Alright, what do I do? Do we go damage? Do we go Dorans? Maybe we both buy items?
I can still afford it.
Maybe I go this as well.
Unmod everyone and start fresh.
God, let me just get this.
Purge cleanse. At I_sentence_you_to_live no.
Oh, we've got a Scion jungle. That's actually pretty good.
LUL.
You can't milk those.
Let's see if I can hit him.
Make the mods fight to keep the mod. N7 is attached.
I feel like I'm going to annoy my team. Like, even my character's crying.
I only had mod for one day. Gladiator vibes.
Talk about a stun lock on them. Okay, we're going this way. Good idea. I think this can go well. Morg is a great champion. Damn, I'm slow. I need boots and quick. I want this to push into me. What? There's Morg. Morg, relax, 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 relax. Calm, let them push into us. Don't worry, we need level 2. Again. I said relax. Just trying to get CS here. Alright, we're ready. So, Morg. Hit. Oh my god, did she silence me like perfectly? Yeah, Soraka's pretty strong. Morg. Oh,
OMG, you alive.
of course I'm alive. I know I'm good. Don't worry. Morg gets a bind. And then we chill it. I should have gone minion dematerializer. I realize that now.
Is it a different skin?
Huh? Yeah, this is one of like the best troll. Oh, I screwed up. Morg! Get him when he's under the tower, man. Alright, Ashley back.
More intimidating,
more.
nice.
Oh my god, you got it. Alright, Zed's coming as well. We'll sit patiently. More! Come on! You've got the best ability in the game.
What
You
is the
can't.
probability of winning?
Pretty high, to be honest.
%53%.
Yeah, that's pretty high for me. we don't win half of our games here.
True.
True. True. Oh, that was bad.
CUCIUCIU.
We're back to full health already. Go on, Morg. I need you to get a bind. Yeah, this is Aphelios ain't great. So, oh, she just got there in time. It's like the perfect counter. Oh shit, shit.
What a save.
What are you gonna do about it, huh? Oh my god, they're so low. Oh no. I just die. God, I really want something. Cool. We play this out. I get my demolish proc.
Level up, level up.
I've got it back, I got it back. How have I stayed in lane for so long? Oh shit, no. I don't know if she could have seen me. It's too risky. That's like the best my lane has ever gone. Alright, I'm getting boots because they outpace me. And I can't buy anything else. Okay. I'd have liked some magic damage. But yeah, that went awfully well.
Check out https://co-fi.com/curioumisit for more in-depth readings and Reiki sessions on stream.
Yeah, if they had like a Lux, nah, it wouldn't have gone well for us. He's pushing back into us as well. Not too shabby. Come on, let me get this cannon. Thank you. Alright. We don't win. We need to get him low. Our Echo's here as well. Low. Damn. We'll just farm under tower. It's going up. I don't know. What
I'm
are we
the
doing?
only mod that completes the mod redeems, so the mod scam isn't done, Kappa.
True. Good job. shit. Why do I keep dying so fast? I guess I haven't actually bought a magic item yet. Aphelios has flash, so I've got to be careful. There you go. Worth? Look at that. Shit. Mistakes were made. I needed to hit him. I've got these boots and I wasn't fast enough. Surprising.
46%. XD.
Yeah, but like by this stage, I've usually got like 5 deaths already.
Not that harsh, N7, come on.
Oh, seriously, he outpaces me. He's faster than me and he doesn't even have a full
50.
boot set. That's annoying. I'm not getting any of the CS. Morg, I don't mind if you help me. Yeah, this Soraka's the only reason this Aphelios is winning this game. Did he just heal everyone? Yeah.
42%.
Right, we wait, we chill. Ah, shit. Morgs are usually more powerful than this. What item do I want?
Why Curio, LUL.
What are we talking about? My ult should have kept me alive long enough, but I just don't get why I'm not fast. Like, I've got speedy boots, and yet everyone outpaces me. I should have just gone magic
took
boots.
tower damage.
Yeah, but my ult removes half the damage incoming.
Play Mordekaiser.
Nothing can hold me back.
Wait for it. I've just got to wait 2 seconds. 1, 2. Unlucky! Damn. I still think we win that. There was like 30 seconds on my Q and I would have survived. Cool, thank you. Very nice.
48%.
Is this... Hey look, still pretty high. The fact of the matter is the gulf between us isn't that much. What are you doing, Morg? Oh, we're actually fighting under tower. I'm coming, I'm coming. Oh my god. Wait. Oh shit, shit, shit. They're coming. Okay. No, we're fine. Wait for it. See, I can take tarot damage. Tarot damage. Oh shit.
Good one.
Wait for it.
Damn.
Yeah, he's got like 100 dashes.
Tarot damage.
Tarot damage. The worst kind of damage. The bane of my existence. Yeah, I'm already doing enough damage that if the Aphelios is half health, he just dies around me. Imagine if my Morg was there to bind him.
XD.
I think it was my wife that started calling it tarot damage. Like it was when we used to play. We used to play. Oh, I forgot what it's called. Borderlands. Oh, she's already got Leandries. Has she got more gold than me? I guess she hasn't bought boots yet. Well, just let them do their thing. I want to join this fight. Might be too little, too late. Oh, they're so low, man. Wait for.
Very nice.
Wait. Which way is he going? I want to see how much damage I do to him. Nah, he's out of there. More hanging in there. Oh, I should have stayed bot. Soraka's dead. Morg. This Morg's first time in this champ. Again, it's really powerful, so all she has to do is get lucky a couple of times. Wait. Oh, she missed anyway. On a little bit more. Little bit more there, love. Shit. Oh, if I was there. We can win this game. So easy. It's not a hard game. The only person I'm worried about is their Echo, who's 8-1. Oh shit, I didn't even see that.
Still 48%.
He actually had the back. Wait for it. Wait for it. Shit, I'm dead. I need to wait for my abilities. Shit. How am I alive? How am I alive? Go on, get it. Nice.
Very good playing.
There we go. Tanky. I'm not going to have a mythic until very late in this game. Alright. We'll take that. This Echo, man. I'm coming. Wow.
45%. I think being on your toes is working out for you.
Okay. I almost missed that.
Maximum focus.
Alright, let me help Bot. Go on, I reckon I can kill him. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Oh, this is too easy, man. Oh, it's gone into the shrubbery, mate. Oh, more got it. Like my bot lane, deaf and blind. What on earth is Zed chatting about? How is a paid actor?
You carrying the team.
Yeah, pretty much. It's a classic. I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming. Ah, well. Wow. I only get stronger though.
48%.
It's... I'm trying to work out how we win this game. And if I'm being honest, it's not looking good. You jinx it, me senti. Alright, my mid lane. My mid lane is speaking all kinds of language. My teammates. I think you can actually do that. Do I come over here? Alright, come on.
You can XD.
Wow. This is the problem. Oh. We got one of them.
40%.
Yeah, honestly, it just went down to 20. Right from the beginning, Echo was the only person to worry about.
For more in-depth readings and Reiki sessions on stream.
He's unkillable, he's got Leandries, and his attack speed is so incredible. So I've only got 1.5 items. He's already got 3 fully built items. In like comparison between the two of us.
You can't pick your teammates, but you can buy them.
Yeah, but you can't buy them all in solo queue. Where are you going, Sam? Who's dead? Renekton's already dead. Yeah, the Renekton's not doing too sweet. Ooh, this way, this way, this way, this way, this way, this way, this way. Oh, they're all here. Alright. Zed's gone. Just went down to 5%. Sorry, Morg. Sacrificial lamb. Sound, you wanna...
Back to 10%.
Who flashed? Gee. And that is why you don't play Alistar in ADC. Although it went awfully well. The game went not bad at all. Right, what's the time? We've only got about half an hour left. I've said I did want to end slightly early. The Scion played really well. The Morg was first timing. The Zed did well, but the Echo just roamed more. There's not a lot we could have done about it. We just won't look at the damage. Oh, welcome to the queue. Go on, let's open up this.
Sentence underscore you underscore to underscore live. You joined the queue.
What's
You
that?
did very good.
Thank you. For ADC, Alistar, that couldn't have gone better. I want to change around some of these. What do I want? Oh. Got cold in here. Maybe change the icon. That looks like Nocturne actually. It looks pretty cool. Not against it. Alright, I definitely don't have enough time for another game today. But at least we were able to play one. Even if it was just for fun. Go on, Sentence, what's your question?
Tomorrow
we'll just wait until
Not
everyone's
sure
finished.
if the cards will answer it, but I'ma try.
Go on.
Curio spread. What's the deal with tower being reversed for ego? It's your turn at I underscore sentence underscore you underscore to underscore
What do you mean?
live.
Are you talking about a past reading?
From yesterday's reading,
Yeah.
I missed a lesson of ego.
Let me add you to the Discord as well. Oh yeah, and are we all set on Aurora being like the location for the gods?
Make a poll XD.
I mean, there's only 2 of you in chat at the moment. So if both of you say yes, I don't need to.
I agree with Aurora.
That's one. Go on, Sentence. What do you like? Iskander or Aurora for the name of the gods? Like where they live?
Me too.
Aurora it
LOL.
is. Well, I'm glad that your question came up. Your negative is the Tower reversed. Nothing's changed. But let me read your question again.
Nice.
What's the deal with the Tower being reversed? Let me turn off text speech. What is the deal with Tower being reversed for ego? I mean, if we're talking about this moment in time, it's the most negative feature. If we're talking about the positives, it's due to not seeing the light. Your ego is making you very attached to certain things in this world, and therefore you are oblivious to the obvious truth. You've got the Chariot, you feel like you're on the right path. So this isn't something that needs to be changed due to the Chariot, as in it will change eventually. What's the black card? So this is the blank card. It does have a reverse, but I see it as the yin and yang of every situation. And so your subconscious doesn't want you to change right now, because we found a corner of the world that we can feel comfortable in. But once again, the only reason you feel comfortable is because your ego's made it so. Your answer says seek discomfort. The Ace of Wands reversed. We aren't getting out there as much as we should do, followed by the Two of Wands as well. We're not making choices that better ourselves towards the future, and we're just balancing with the things that we know we can handle. And look, don't get me wrong, you've found a very nice spot to live in. There's no anxiety, there's no depression, there's very little that gets in your way. And yet your final card, the reason we need to start working on this now is because it becomes a problem. If you stay as you are for too long with a lack of change, then that lack of change is what eats us alive. Your Witch card. We have emotion. Whether it's the time to see your more vulnerable side, to see where we truly could grow. I need a direction to look past the ego. It's in the put it this way, from everything that I've just been through, the thing that I probably relate most to this situation is when I did that flower ritual, because I'm still noticing new flowers that I've never seen before, and yet I've known they've always been around me. I just never realized the beauty in what was in front of my eyes because I wasn't being very present. Now, if your ego is causing an illusion to take place and for you to stay and you're trying to keep the life you're living right now, you need something that breaks that box. Now, emotions will do it. If you ask yourself what makes you happy, what makes you sad, what makes you depressed, what makes you feel lonely, and get a list of like 20 emotions and spend some time with each one, and I promise you, you'll find places where you feel discomfort. And that is where you work. That's the direction that frees you from this illusion. Does it require you to let go of this fairyland? Yes, it does. but it's worth it because it allows you to change moving forward. I hope that helps. Did anyone else have a question? Damn it, Curio. Just one day I'm gonna do a Curio spread for someone. The next 8 days, they're gonna ask what each card meant. So I'm actually quite happy to end it here. I've covered everything I wanted to. We've done the ritual. So we've done Sage, the god of faith and balance, the mermaid who flies amongst the floating mountains. Yeah, I don't know if you were here when I said earlier, I need to finish around 4 anyway, so even if I was to stay, I'd only have about 15 minutes. It's my father-in-law's birthday, and we're having a barbecue around his tonight. So that should be good. And my wife's already there, so she can't pick me up, so I've got to get the train down there, so I had to leave a bit earlier today. But apart from that, let's finish with a quick fire round. We haven't used the angel cards actually that much today. Wishing the best, I will. So for all of those watching, whether you're on Twitch or on YouTube, write the word angel followed by your question, and then we'll go to a raid afterwards. That's the point. Who's streaming at this time? I don't know if it's Jenny.
Paul, it's not a prediction.
Oh my god, okay. Tara Gamers. I just rated Tara Gamer actually. Lily's on actually. We might raid Lily. She's been in the chat. She's had a reading from us before. 7. My ego in 1 card. Have confidence. Moving forward does not necessarily require you to have confidence in yourself. Confidence in God is enough, along with knowing that God works through you and with you in all ways. Lean upon us if your confidence wavers, and we will buy you courage and faith. Thank you, 7. Sentence. Anything will do, kind angels, except the card you know. Okay. Shower of abundance. To heal your financial situation, first give us your worries concerning money. We will guide you in order to show you how to create and accept abundance. As we work together, your financial situation will heal as fast as you'll allow. And finally, AP. Advice to stop being a bitch. A bish. Giving and receiving. The entire work, the entire universe, operates on cycles similar to your inhale and exhale. When you only exhale, give, or only inhale, you become out of rhythm with the universe. For optimum health, energy, and replenishment, balance each inhale in your life with an exhale. Perfect. So learn how to breathe, which was terrible. I don't know if you're being sarcastic. Right, I don't know what god we're gonna do tomorrow. Maybe we do one of the the nasty ones. Well, one of the darker ones, like either Death or who's Jet or Jessica. Fate is also going to be a really fun one. But yeah, I think we're going to do one of the darker ones tomorrow. We'll try and find out what the other side of the scale looks like. I do want to do Lily, but I feel like if I save Lily to the end, the god of intuition and dreams, like I feel like that's the one I'm going to resonate with most, so I don't mind saving her until last. Like save the best till last kind of thing. But yeah, from me, Purple, welcome in. We are doing the quick fire round if you wanted a quick question. I don't want to leave anyone out. I'll give you 5 seconds. I think it's going to raid anyway. So stay kind, stay cute, stay curious, my friends. And I'll see you all very soon.